Alright, that looks good. I was really sweating last time we streamed. Like, it's finally in the 80s. Like, the last couple days, it was like in the 50s. It was really weird. I think, like, someone just flipped the switch, and now it's really hot all of a sudden. I was walking around outside. God, my hair looks really bad. It feels like I just took a shower. Hi, Valid. Hi, Stardust. Gay cum or straight boner? What are you even talking about? What are you asking me about? Why are you walking into my stream asking such questions? We need to get an hour in before we can start talking about things like this. I need to like I need to settle in a bit. You can't open a stream like that. We can't open a stream like that. It's called Lou's Roleplay. Is this something she came up with? I kind of wouldn't be surprised. Okay, so welcome back to Create Aeronautics. I'm actually using this clipboard for the first time because honestly, having clipboards built into Minecraft is probably my favorite thing that has been added to the game. And there's some things I want to explore. The top of the list is after we built a potato farm that's automated, I want to build a tree farm. I think the ultimate goal in concern of Create Aeronautics is I want to be able to maybe make a tractor. I think that's the one thing I want to make. Basically, there's so much open space out here in like this compound that we have. Tree farm is going to be incredibly helpful. Yeah, we're part of the way there because we have that. We have spruce trees. That's the entire reason we went out and got this. And I was messing around in creative mode, and I discovered that it is really easy to make these. It's actually incredibly easy to make these. So we're going to need a couple things. We need a mechanical saw. We're going to need more linear chassis. We need a mechanical bearing. I think that's what it's called, which is like used to like rotate things. It's the same thing that we're using over here. Basically, this setup is pretty much this. It pretty much looks identical to this. Only there's like one thing we have to do afterwards. I don't know what this is called. I think it's called a mechanical bearing. It's like yeah, it is called mechanical bearing. See, like, we're getting to a point where I'm starting to remember what these blocks are called. I'm starting to remember what these things are called. So basically, I want to find a chosen space for this. That's what we kind of have to start with. I think I want to have it like a tree farm maybe over here. Like what we could do, we could have like a staircase that kind of goes down a level, and then we have like a circle of like an undisclosed radius that is like one rotating machine with like saws, but there's another trick to it. So the other trick to it is that when you chop down a tree, the mechanical saw will not replace the sapling. This is where we introduce a block that we haven't used yet called a deployer. So this is a deployer. If I just reflect on the 3D imagery in my mind, basically this thing can imitate player actions. It will always interact with the position 2 blocks in front of itself. Blocks directly in front of it will not obstruct it. The fingering device? Exactly. It can place blocks, use items, activate blocks, harvest blocks, and attack mobs. Oh, I didn't know it could do that. Okay, well, the one thing we want to use it for is placing blocks. So basically, the reason we want this is so when we chop down a tree, it places a sapling where the tree was chopped down. That's going to be a little weird, but I think I can make this work. So what I'm thinking of doing, I think I want to retexture this, but I think I want to just have one cobblestone structure to kind of, as like a template. Let me know if everything sounds right. I've got my AC on, so like the game isn't super loud right now to me. I'm turning it up right now, my speaker. It's like I can't hear it super well because my AC is on. But let me know if it's too loud, if it's too quiet. And we're just gonna be playing some Minecraft. Some modded Minecraft. You know, like, I think, like, who's telling me that, like, Minecraft Live is coming up? Was it Melon? Was it Melon, or was it someone else? Someone else is, was it Lane? Was it, was it Lane is like, hey, Danny, are you excited for Minecraft Live? And I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna tell you the exact same thing I said last time Minecraft Live was happening. I know it's happening. And that's it. I've seen some wild shit in Create Aeronautics that I've gotten recommended. I've been summoned. Hi, Melon. I was, like, thinking it was something you said, but I think it was something another guy said. About, like, Minecraft Live, and it's coming up, and you should be excited for it. I don't know. I remember seeing, like, I remember seeing this thing called, like a sulfur pit, or something like that. And then I watched, like, a snapshot video of, like, how these things generate, and I'm like, wow, that looks really ugly. That looks really ugly. I don't know. But, it's like, maybe it'll be cool. Maybe it has something. Minecraft Live isn't even live anymore. It's pre-recorded. You know what? It's like a Nintendo Direct, basically. Well, no, Nintendo Directs are live streamed. So true. Yeah, I honestly thought they looked really ugly. I don't know. I feel like they need their own biome. Like, I feel like they should either be their own biome or they should be in mountains. I don't know. It just looks really bad. I don't even like it. I don't like it at all. What even is the new stuff nowadays? Apparently, there's this, like, mob that you can bounce around like a beach ball. I don't know what that means, but all I know is that Create Aeronautics already did this, and it wasn't even a major feature of the mod. And it's like, I saw this thing where someone made a mod for, like, realistic chopping animations for trees, like realistic physics, and it's based off the tools that were used to make Aeronautics. So I was like, people were, I don't remember the name of it, but there was like a library or API that's used for Minecraft mods for the physics system that's used in Create. If you have the most recent version, you should be able to use the trowel again. I don't think I've updated it. I don't think I actually updated the pack. I mean, like, it's okay. I'm not too... It's this will be a trowel-free stream. Welcome, Redstorm. Welcome back. This will be a trowel-free stream for the time being. How much cobblestone do I have? I actually don't have much. So, one of the things on my clipboard, I wanted to make a mining tunnel. Like, I wanted to make a strip mine where we can go, like, collect all the things we want. Like, all the materials we need. So, what I'm thinking is that I want to make an elevator for the first time. I don't know if we'll get to that this stream. I say I like to do a lot of things in my modded Minecraft playthroughs, and I normally never get to all of them. But I want to get to, like, the major ones. I want to get to the major ones, at least. So, I have cobblestone here. I'm not entirely confident. I'm not entirely sure how large I want this to be. Yeah, it's like, I don't know too much about, like, the new stuff that's being added to Minecraft, but it's, like, not terribly interesting. I just, like, don't know what the radius is gonna be. And then I'm also gonna show you some other tricks I've been, like, figuring out, messing around in creative mode. I need to go get some more dirt as well. Also, as you can see, this thing looks great. Version 1.5 re-enables, 1.7 is the most recent. Okay. Well, I have been gone for 2 weeks, so I don't think, it's like, I'm not gonna be expected to know everything that's going on in this mod pack. It's like, I was in Korea for a week. Which I haven't, like, I don't know, how much have I talked about? Like, on stream. How much have I talked about that? Because it's like, I think what happened was, I think Ash asked me, like, hey, what was the coolest thing that happened in Korea? And I was like, you know what, the food is pretty good. And as I kept talking about it, I completely forgot to acknowledge the elephant in the room, that someone got married. I completely forgot to acknowledge that part. I was like, oh yeah, there was a wedding that happened, wasn't there? Someone did get married. I don't remember who that was. And it's like, congratulations to my cousin. He's now married. He's happily married. I don't know, he potentially might be living in like South Korea with his wife. Which I'm like, good for him. I don't know, it's like South Korea is actually like a decent place. I don't know why I said actually. It's like, it just is. At least in like the capital. At least in like the capital, which is called Seoul. I think that's how it's pronounced. I hung out in the capital. Oh, thanks for the follow, Redstorm on Twitch. It was like, when I went to the capital, it was honestly, it was like stepping into downtown Chicago, but it was like it was like a different flavor. You know what I mean? I don't know how to describe it. It was like, there were some aesthetic things about Korea that were like slightly different from downtown Chicago, and it was just stuff that I noticed. Did you know that they have stoplights for U-turns? Like, you know, there's like, have you ever heard of the fabled illegal U-turn in like any sort of busy street? Kimchi flavor. Have you ever heard of that? Like, apparently, at some intersections, there's another turn lane that has its own stoplight. And it's like, if you want to make a U-turn here, go ahead and do it. And I was like, oh, that's really interesting. I didn't know I don't know how that affects like traffic infrastructure if you have something like that. I wonder if that would be really disruptive. God forbid we'd have something like that in Chicago. Honestly, the people in Korea, they drive crazy. Like, I thought you know the stereotype that Asians aren't like very good at driving? I think it's just like, if you go to Korea and you see like how everybody drives there, I'm like, these people are fucking insane. People are like cutting each other off. There's no such thing as yielding to pedestrians in Korea. I don't think that's a phrase they understand. So like, I'm trying to like walk across this street. That car, I was like, that guy definitely saw me and he did not stop. Like, I'm pretty sure, I'm just like, I have to be aggressive. I have to like step forward. I have to step forward and make him stop. And if he doesn't, well, fuck me, I guess. I don't know why they do that. I don't know why they're like that. I don't understand. How do I want like, I'm trying to judge the radius here. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think 6 can be a good radius here. And then this is where the shaft for the mechanical bearing is gonna be, where the entire setup is gonna be set up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Pedestrians, what are those? That's exactly what it is. They drive like there's no people walking around. Dude, when I got into Korea and I got into the Uber, like with my brother, like I didn't want to say anything because I wasn't sure if the guy spoke English. But like the way this dude was driving, it reminds me of my uncle. Dude, like he would like accelerate. He would needlessly accelerate down streets. He would cut people off. I'm like, what are we even doing? I'm like, dude, it's okay. We're not in like a hurry to get to our hotel. Like, it's not that serious. It was fucking terrifying. I don't know why he was driving like that. But it was pretty funny. It was pretty funny. He's an Uber driver. Are Chicago Uber drivers like that? I've never been in an Uber driver. Like, I've never been in like I've never been in an Uber in Chicago, so I wouldn't actually. Well, no, I'm trying to think. Have I? I feel like I have, but like I don't remember it being particularly crazy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't think it was that bad. Oh yeah. Also, did I show you the picture of the 7-Eleven I was at? Or no, I took a picture of like a Wingstop because like the restaurants and like shopping districts in Korea are also absolutely insane. Like, I need to send more of those pictures. I don't think I actually shared all of them. I think so. I don't even think I shared all of them. Like, there are some streets, like, where it's like, there are no cars. Well, it's like, cars can go through them, but like, you wouldn't want to. It wouldn't be optimal for like your reckless Korean driver. But like, there are all these walkable streets. And there's so much, like, so many stores, so many restaurants. And it's wild. It is so wild. I mean, my least favorite part of my outing in Korea was shopping. Like, you know, I'm watching my two cousins like find the right purse from this like line of purses from this brand that's in Korea. We walked into like a what the fuck was that place called? It was like some sort of skincare store. I swear, we were in that skincare store like once every day of the trip. Like, I don't know. I think it was like my brother took me there. I don't remember what the place was called. It's like my brother took me there. And it was just like, I want to get like skincare stuff for my girlfriend and like my mom. Everything was in Korean, so he wasn't able to successfully find anything. Then like my two cousins go into the same place and I get dragged into the same store again, like the next day when we meet them. And then the third day we go back again. We go back again because for whatever fucking reason. Now that just reminded me, I have shit that my brother stuffed in my backpack that he got from that store that I forgot to give him and he just went back to Wisconsin. I want to say like he's missing it. He needed that stuff. It was like protein supplements or something because that place didn't just sell skincare. I don't know what the hell that place was selling. All I know is that they had like a collab with Pokemon, but you never know about it because I want to say that store is only in Korea. Unboxing stream? I want to say that store is only in Korea. Like, I can't remember its name now. I can't remember its name. It's funny because like I've been there. I was there at least like 6 times, like with either my brother or my cousins. I don't know what the infatuation with this store was, because like they just wanted skincare products, but I felt like they kept unsuccessfully finding the products they wanted every single time they went there, and it was like getting really annoying. It was getting really annoying. There was also like this one glasses place where like there was like there were all these shelves of glasses and like that you could like try on and wear. Which was like, that was kind of decent, but I wasn't looking for any glasses. For some reason, that place has a cafe above it that's part of the store. And I'm like, man, every store has got to have like a cafe above it, huh? That's like also associated with the store. There's like multi-story buildings that are just like other restaurants and whatnot. And like other places. And like aside from 7-Eleven, there was this other place called like GS25. Which is like, I guess it's like basically Korean 7-Eleven, even though 7-Eleven is also in Korea, which I want to say 7-Eleven might have originated from Asia in the first place. Because I want to say there's 7-Elevens of this caliber in Japan, I want to say. I don't know, I have to go look it up. I want to say that 7-Eleven potentially came from Asia. It potentially did. I could be completely misremembering it. But it was wild. It's like the GS25 also had like some nice stuff. There's like this one Korean food called kimbap or gimbap. I don't know. For some reason, I was finding like these two packs. Was it actually US? Okay. Because like, well, okay, then why do we have like such ghetto-looking 7-Elevens? Why does Asia get like why does Korea have like such nice-looking 7-Elevens then? I was like, why do we get like the crappy-looking ones then? We started in the US. How's that work? I was like, when I first speculated that 7-Eleven might have originated from Asia because you guys can't have nice stuff. I don't know, what nice things do we have? I mean, like, okay, if I talk about Chicago, at least we have nice pizza. Because we complain, we do have nice pizza. They have to show off to people they're just meeting. I will say, the Chicago, like, I just had some nice pizza a couple days ago. I don't know, it was a good way to just come back to Chicago. It's a good way to be like, welcome back. I want to try Chicago pizza. You should. It's really good. I don't know, just imagine the pizza you know and love, but thicker. But like dense. Like very dense. It's great. Alright, so this is kind of like the basic platform. I'm going to surround this in cobblestone as well. Because I think this is kind of like as wide as it needs to be. Like neutron star dense. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, honestly. About the time how good pizza was back in the day in New York compared to today. He hates the pizza today. Well, what was like... I don't know. I don't really know like New York style pizza. I'm not sure how different it is. I'm not sure how different you're gonna have to like send a picture in Discord or something. Like to compare. And then like I'll have to send, like as a trade, I need to send the picture of Chicago pizza. I think we also ran out of cobblestone. This is why I was talking about we need like a tunnel bore of some kind. I need like a tunnel bore of some kind because I can't keep like digging around like this. It's impractical. We live in modded Minecraft. Why do we do this to ourselves? Also, yeah, I just remembered last time we got this. We got this thing. We actually have a diamond pickaxe that's actually like nice. There's also like some other stuff that maybe we want to do more of the quest because it gives us more XP. That's pretty good. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be using it like this. I probably want to make another pickaxe that's like solely for efficiency. I'm not sure. Otherwise, we just get like tunnel bores. I don't know. It's like a part of me wants to just make one giant tunnel bore and just have like a crank that like pushes an extended piston and just pushes it into a wall and just like knocks out like a 5x5 space of stone. And I can just pick up all the cobblestone. That's one thing I was thinking of. I don't know. Otherwise, there's also like you can have a minecart and you can have a contraption on a minecart. Because like before Create Aeronautics, there was also like minecart contraptions and train contraptions, which you could use to like. You could basically run a minecart with blocks like attached to it. You can move it across like a cart assembler, and it would create like its own minecart contraption. And it could also be a drill. And I think the drill doesn't actually need any power. It just kind of functions as long as the cart is moving. As long as the cart is moving, I want to say it'll still function, which is pretty nice. All right, so let's finish this outline. We'll focus on the details later. Like, right now, this is gonna look pretty ugly. Minecart tunnel bores are one of the first big inventions people made when Create got popular, and even before then. Yeah, I would imagine it's pretty good. I don't know how effective something like that would be in the nether. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like if you were doing shit in the nether, you would need, like... You would need the minecart to have deployers surrounding it to place cobblestone to avoid lava. Like, I have no idea. Make a Boeing 747 that carries over 200 villagers so you can travel with all your money makers. Could you imagine making a trading hall on an aircraft in this game? Could you imagine? Could you imagine doing something like that? You make an aircraft and like that aircraft just has a bunch of villagers in it. You have like a villager breeder that's on an aircraft. And we just like drop villagers from the sky, make a tank. Yeah, you can have cannons. You have cannons like that too. I need a cog. I apparently never did the large cogwheel quest. Oh no, is it re-notifying me about this? Is like my questing bugged? Yeah, you could probably make a tank. It's like, I want to say the conveyor belts that are used for like, that are made of kelp, they can actually be used as wheels. Just drop villager babies on top of places. Yeah, like a stork dropping off a baby. The age-old story. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that originated from. Where, like, the concept of a stork, like, carrying a baby to its parents. Like, was that just a myth that parents would make up so they didn't have to, like, truly explain, like, what goes on when creating a kid? Or was that, like, was there, like, actually a story that originated from that? I'm trying to remember, was it this? No. See, I don't remember anything about this. I don't remember anything. So, honestly, believe it or not, oh, it's a shaft. I only need one water wheel for this. Believe it or not, I actually only need one water wheel. I also need a bucket. Somehow, actually, wait. Yeah, I was about to say, I do carry a backpack, don't I? I'm gonna need a bucket. So, what we're gonna need to do, basically, this water wheel contraption looks cool and all, but I'm honestly not gonna use it. I have a different idea. So, basically, here's what we do. Here's what we do. So, the thing about water wheels is that they can actually be placed on any sort of rotational orientation. So, if I look at this, if I place a water wheel down like this, I can basically do something like this. And this actually generates all the SU that I'm actually gonna need. So now what I can, oh shit. Now, my calculations weren't exactly accurate. One second, bear with me. So it's like, it needs to be right here. My headcanon is that some guy saw a stork who had stolen a baby and said, holy fuck, no wonder babies are born. Well, that's morbid. Could you imagine, like, a bird? Like a large bird just grabbing one of your kids and, like, flying off with them? There's no country, there's nowhere in the world that can happen, right? Like, a baby is just chilling in a carriage and then a bird just, like, snatches it? There's nowhere in the world where that could happen, right? That'd be fucking horrifying. Did this start with us talking about Korea? I just realized. I was like, we went from talking about Korea to talking about birds, like, lifting children off the ground and flying off with them. There are stories that a golden eagle or a bald eagle have taken small children. I don't know any birds large enough to do that, or at least attempted. Well, what they need to do is, like, you have to have a gang of birds all hold, like, a net, and each one holds, like, one corner of the net, and they lift a baby into the air. They, like, lift a baby into the air. They, like, lure in a person with, like, food, and then they just lift the net up, and then they start flying away with it. I just looked at the analog horror series called Prehistoric Return or something, where a Quetzal snatches a kid from school. Yeah, it's scary stuff. I mean, like, in Jurassic World, I remember in, like, the first Jurassic World movie, this, like, the pterodactyls just, like, fucking lifted people into the air and ate them. That's something I remember. That's why you always have your child with a stone in his backpack. That was back when, like, Jurassic World was new. And, like, I guess I didn't realize, like, I don't really remember what the reception was for Jurassic World. Like, the original, the first Jurassic World. Well, all I remember was, like, yeah, there was an old movie called Jurassic Park, and then this is, like, its kind of continuation. Because no one learned their fucking lesson. Because, like, that entire franchise hinges on, like, people just not learning from their mistakes. There were 3 movies that told us it was a bad idea to let dinosaurs coexist with humans. And don't get me started on the 5th movie. Don't get me started on that one. where the kid is like, the dinosaurs are trapped in the room and they're all going to die. And I'm like, should I care? And then the kid lets them go because she's like, they're living beings like me. And I'm like, no, you fucked over the entire ecosystem. Don't do that. Why would you do this? What even is Jurassic World lore anymore? What I can tell you is that Jurassic World movie I'm referencing, I want to say they don't even acknowledge that movie. I want to say they treated that movie like it wasn't canon. I think that's how bad that movie was. I don't give a fuck they died for a reason. I don't know. I guess, like, I don't think the concept of dinosaurs coexisting with humans, like in an Ark survival kind of way, like, that's not an inherently bad idea. In fact, I think as a kid, I had, like, a VHS movie about this very concept called, like, Dinotopia. There was like this old kids movie. Back when, like, there were other animated studios that weren't just like Disney or DreamWorks that I was familiar with. I don't know, like, anybody own VHS tapes like that? Or, like, DVDs of, like, niche animated movies that, like, aren't made by anybody mainstream, but they just kind of exist? Like, I owned like a movie called Dinotopia, where, like, this orphan decides to ditch his orphanage and he stows away on a ship and he finds himself on an island where people and dinosaurs just live together. And, like, other shit happens. I don't remember what the movie was actually about, but that was, like, the general premise. It was a kid's movie. It was a kid's movie. I don't remember, like, hating it. I wonder, like, you could probably... It's like the type of movie that's, like, so old and niche that you could probably just find it online. And, like, someone's probably just, like, freely distributing it, even on YouTube. I don't give a fuck. Oh, wait, no, that's a prehistoric immersion. No, I already read that. Or anyone remember the show called We're Back? I don't. Was it on TV or was it, like, a movie? If dinosaurs came back like that in that analog horror, I'd 100% either move to the Arctic or get away from them or become a dinosaur hunter. That or I'd kill myself. Well, it's like, what does it take to kill a dinosaur? Like, if you pitted American military or like any world military against like a dinosaur, like what would that be like? Valid knows about prehistoric return? I don't know. I feel like I feel like maybe we're not giving humans enough credit. Like, I feel like we wouldn't fare that horribly. So, what do I also need from here? I kind of want a redstone... Not a redstone magnet. There's like a redstone contact. I'm staring into my lamp again. We kill whales illegally. If the government gained the green light for that, we kick their ass. Yeah, I feel like that's what would happen. Like, the government would just be like, alright, well, if you see a dinosaur, we won't care if you just murder it. But, like, that's probably what would happen. And then people would just start hunting dinosaurs because maybe, like, we like making things out of their toenails or something. I don't know. Like, maybe someone wants to use, like, a T-Rex's arm as their back scratcher. And then, like, that warrants, like, demand for a T-Rex's arm. I don't know, man. Don't forget that we would eventually use military weapons if it got bad. Yeah, exactly. Those could be horrific. Yeah, it would get pretty violent. The value of dinosaurs is now measured in the Department of Defense budget dollars required to kill them. I mean, like, I feel like they would step in because it's bad for everybody. It's just bad for everyone. It's bad for them too. All right, I want to cover this. And then, like, I don't know, we'll just have it like that for now. I don't know, it's because I want space. So, like, well, actually, a part of me is like, maybe I only need to have the saw blade come out this far. I think this is, because this is plenty of trees. These are plenty of trees. Now, the question is, do I want this thing running all the time? I kind of do. So, here's what we want. So, we want a mechanical bearing. And for the uninitiated, let me show you what this does. So, mechanical bearings attached to the block in front of them. I think in my country, they try to defend the dinosaurs because of biodiversity. Well, yeah, but it's just like, I don't know. I guess it's like hard to defend animals who would actively go out of their way to eat people. You know what I mean? I feel like it'd be hard to defend that. Like, at least with sharks. At least, like, sharks, like, you can kind of contain them in their own ecosystem. You know what I mean? I feel like dinosaurs would not be able to, like, be easily contained in, like, a nature preserve or something. That would not be nearly as easy. Oh, there's a certain block I'm trying to find here. Movement modes. This is the block I'm looking for. I think. It's this? Clutch relay, rotation. Yeah, when it's powered, it'll stop that. Okay, so we're looking for a clutch. If dinos came back, they would very quickly face a lot of selection pressure against hunting humans. We're like the worst prey ever because we're really dangerous in groups. Yeah, do you remember back in the day when your great-great-great-great-great-grandfather fought a mammoth? I'm like, sometimes I think about that and I'm like, damn, humans were fucking scary. Apparently a mammoth would be scared of these dudes. The go hog, especially in the modern day. Yeah, that too. There aren't any animals that actively hunt humans. They at most kill us if we're vulnerable in their territory, like pumas. Yeah, I don't know. Would dinosaurs like, would dinosaurs be generally defensive, or would they actively try to like hunt us down? Fought a mammoth with pointy sticks and nothing else? Would they actively try to go after us, or would they like only go after us if we like invaded their space? I don't know. I guess like that's a question. I don't know if that's a question that's been asked about dinosaurs, because obviously we never lived in the same time period as each other. If an animal's trying to kill us, we'd make them go extinct. Yeah, you right. Yeah, that's probably what would happen. Today we've endangered several species just because we thought they might eat us. Human supremacists. Hey man, I don't know. It's like on one hand, it's like, it's kind of cruel, but on the other hand, I guess it's them or us. I don't know, as long as it doesn't have any greater environmental issues. I don't know, humans have their own host of environmental impact. Oh, how do we make a clutch again? We have our own set of like, we have our own array of like, no, we have like our own things that we do to the environment. So I need more shafts. I need more shafts and I need more redstone. So we want this block. We need a clutch. My inventory is awful, by the way. Most humans I see are perfectly willing to be cruel to animals if they're a danger to them or their children. Which is fair. Yeah, that's fair. If you see it as a threat to you or like your loved ones, of course, like, yeah, you defend. You go on the defense or the offense. If we're dinosaurs that are a danger to us and the animals, it would be cut and dry. What is the... So I also need a lever. And then I also need one more mechanical bearing. Which is actually also really easy to make. Like, sometimes when I think about all these, like, little contraptions you have to make, I suddenly realize, like, all of these are really easy to make. I'd kill any animal if it threatened me or my family. Yeah. Yeah, anybody would. So I want this. So basically, if it's powered, that means that the power here stops. So then what we want is this on top. Actually, no. Do I want this? I think I want this one lower. Oh, this actually this power still works. All right, this is what we're looking for. So basically what we want, I don't know, maybe we could even have it one lower. I don't know. It's just like I want the lever to be visible somewhere. We probably could have this even one lower, but we're going to be growing spruce trees here. Which honestly, I'm going to go sort that out now. So I need this. Where's my crank? Enough fantasies of going Doom style on wild animals? Yeah, what would you could 100 men take on one T-Rex? That's the question right there. Could one T-Rex defeat 100 men in combat? That's the real question we're asking here. I don't know. I think most people are confident 100 men could kill one gorilla. We could definitely do it. 100 T-Rexes versus one man. But it's like, I honestly think we could. Like, I think 100 people could kill a gorilla. Like, if we all ganged up on it. I definitely think we can. I don't know. If there was like no regard for like our safety. If there was no regard for our safety, then like, yeah, obviously. I don't know who'd be the who'd be the guy to sacrifice himself, so like everyone else has a chance to like kill him. Where'd my hand crank go? So many casualties. 100 T-Rex versus one Florida man with 2 AK-47s. I haven't been to Florida in a hot minute. I don't know what I do with my crank, honestly. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to get another one. In fact, they're not hard to make. This is the kind of like game. This is honestly where I'd actually wish I had actually wish I did have like crafting table on a stick. I would actually love to have something like that in this. Because like, goddamn, there's like so many things that require like a crafting table to be made. So I need this. The reason I need this is because I want that. I'm gonna go chop down this tree because I want the saplings. Yeah, there's like so much open space out here that we're gonna use. So I need this. And then if we just stroke it a little. Oh, right. God damn it. I forgot that's how it worked. And then also, like, again, my inventory is an abomination to behold. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, what were we talking about again? We were talking about, like, my trip in Korea. That was what we were originally talking about. Because I was, like, talking about all the places I went to. Like, in the like, store-wise and commercial district-wise. But it's just, like, it was either shopping or food. But it was, like, all the shopping stuff was honestly really boring. And it was just, like, okay, I think I bought maybe one thing while I was out there. I maybe bought one thing while I was out there, and it was like a tag that I could put on my backpack. That was like, that shows that, yes, I've been to Korea. That's really like the only thing I had. Apart from that, I was just like, I don't know. I like converted. When I arrived in the airport, there was like a currency conversion station where like I could talk to someone and they'd actually be like, okay, how many like US dollars do you want to convert into Korean won? And I'm like, all right, let's convert this much. And it was just like, it was kind of cool. I was like, I actually do have. As a souvenir, I did actually keep like one 101 coin. I actually did keep one. I don't know, just for like just as like a souvenir, because I'm like, you know what? When am I gonna be holding on to like a Korean coin? When's the next time that's gonna happen? And I don't know. Most of the things I paid for was in cash. I think you were able to like get some form of like a debit card, but I kind of didn't want to. I was too lazy to, and I just kind of ended up not doing it. I also need more chassis, so let's start planting. Let's start planting more of this. Well, that's something like this. Because, like, when it chops down the tree, it's actually going to... It's gonna actually hold on to pretty much all of it. It's gonna pretty much hold on to all the saplings and all the wood. I don't know. I'm like thinking of making this lower. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So here's what we can do. So basically, if I have a clutch down here, it's gonna continue working as long as it's powered by redstone. I'm not entirely sure how I want to deal with the, like, power here. 100 Gabriels versus 1v1. I actually remember, like, that's, like, the most memorable part of Ultra Kill for me, was, like, I think it took me, like, a lot of attempts to kill, like, Gabriel, because I honestly wasn't really good at the game. I honestly was not good at the game at all. Do this. So we're gonna mark this so we know that this is the part that needs to be rotated. And then I guess for now, yes. Okay, it works as intended. It's just, I think I'd like to have a better spot for this. I don't know. Let's try this. Let's say we have like a redstone torch. If you watch my gameplay, do you think you could decipher what I was doing? Probably not. It's like very high level ultra kill play. It's pretty hardcore. It's pretty crazy. Hi Tyler. So it's like, can we just do this? It's not gonna work that way. I don't know. We'll just mess with like the rotation. Well, no, we'll just shut it off for now, because I think once we turn it on, we're never gonna turn it off. The way I see it. So basically what needs to happen is I need to extend this to about here. To me, the gameplay of people at 100 Cybergrind looks like flashing lights. I'm not that high level. I've seen far better people far better than me with double my playtime say that they still have more to improve on. Well, like, I feel like they always say that. There's always more room for improvement. I also need more linear chassis. So we need more of this. Ashen wood and more... Okay, we're also running low on andesite alloy. There's a lot of things we're running out of. I don't know, the mechanical crafter and like ways to get more iron, that might also be in order, and ways to get more andesite as well. Turret and Ultra Kill are similar in that they have a ridiculously high skill ceiling. Yeah, and it's like primarily explored in mods. Only the modding scene really explores it. It's like, what, do you think it's a challenge playing Master Mode in Terraria? God, no. I mean, like, even then, I still struggle every now and then. I just still struggle with it. Okay, so, no, it's totally fine. I need to have, like, a crafting table everywhere, basically. I don't know, unless I'm, like, crazy, and there's actually, like, a way to just get a crafting table, like, just built into your inventory. So, let me just... I guess I'll just keep one on me. So make 12 of this. Now what we're also gonna need are some mechanical saws. So it's gonna take some iron and iron sheets. Okay? Someone is beating Moonlord with a lawnmower. I'm 100% serious. I honestly didn't even know you could damage enemies with the lawnmower. I don't know, I never used it. Like, I've never really messed with the golf-related stuff in Terraria. I think 6... Yeah, actually, 6 is exactly what we need. It does, like, 1 to 5 damage. This is exactly how much we need. So... I need dirt. I also need to know, which way is this rotating? Okay, so it's rotating that way. I need to confirm that so I know which side I put the buzzsaws. So it's gonna be something like this. And then we also need to super glue all of this together. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know how to remove that. Apart from just, like, destroying it, but I kind of don't want to. God damn it. Alright, there we go. Now it's all together. Alright, so then what needs to happen is I need to take a deployer on the back. Oh. I didn't know this took an electron tube. Shit. Sandpaper. What are we looking at here? I want to say this shouldn't be too bad. Also, I just noticed, what is... Oh, you also need a brass hand. Brass sheets. Oh, shit. Oh, and it can only be made at a mechanical crafter. Oh, wait, no, never mind. No, it's just like, no, I'm sorry, I'm reading it wrong. So brass ingots, mixing. It needs to be heated with a blaze burner. Copper and zinc. What else? So electron tube. I need the polished rose quartz. That doesn't seem right. Well, there must be, okay. I was about to say, I was staring at that and I was like, this seems like a catch-22. What is this? I mean, I've already got some rose quartz. I just need the sandpaper. So I have sand. And I have paper. Wait, what the hell? Wait, hold up. What the hell did I just do? Oh, there was like an alternate recipe. What the hell? Okay, let's try that again. Alright, well, I gotta go find more sand. I don't know, one of these days I'll get a car. I need to get a bike. I need to get like a trike. Or like an ATX. Was that what it's called? An ATV? Yeah, ATV. ATX is a PC is a PC form factor. My bad. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh wait, no, that's where the crank was. It's because I was messing around with this. Trying to make sense of boats. I don't know, we'll try to make a boat. I don't know, I think what we really need to do is find a way to get more sand, like, easily. I think there is a way to just, like, grind, like, gravel into sand, probably with, like, the grinding wheel? Yeah. I don't know, I think we want to do this, because we can get infinite cobblestone. Like, there are ways to do that. Yeah, see, we have mixing. No heating required. I don't know, either that, or it's like, we could also have a deployer, but then you'd also need the pickaxe. You would have to have a pickaxe attached to it. To, like, break it from a cobblestone generator? Yeah, it's like, that would be a temporary solution, so we need something more permanent. I'm not sure if it's like you can have a... trying to think. I'm not sure like how the mixing for the lava and water will be inside the mixer. I'm not sure if it's like you could just keep supplying it water and lava. There are ways to produce infinite lava. I'll check that out later. Yeah, here we go. Sandpaper. Oh, it's doesn't stack. Okay, 1 second. I need to clear out some stuff again. What backpack mod is that? I don't remember. That's a good question. Give me a moment. It's called Backpacked. Alright, so now that we have this is part of the deployer. It's to make the electron tube. And then the brass hand is like the last part. How descriptive. Yeah, one thing I also noticed is that this needs to be heated. We need like a blaze burner. So I need to capture a blaze. So we'll need to go back into the nether, and we need to go back into the nether fortress. I don't know, I didn't realize we had to do all this. We'll just leave this extra stuff in here. I don't know, I'm like thinking, do I want to unlock more of this? I don't think I need to. Oh, we'll go check this out the next day. I don't know, I think like diamond armor could also be in order. I think this iron armor, I'm just like getting my ass beat in the nether all the time. Probably getting better armor would help a lot. Do I have, I just need some blazes. Oh, the cactus has grown. I don't know, I think I'll also need a way to like produce, like automate the production of kelp. Like automate the production of basic materials in general. I need more of that. Now I want to say we had a really easy way to the nether fortress. I haven't been here in a while. Yeah, it was right here. In fact, hi there. Alright, any more of you walking around here? I don't know, I'm not sure how many of these guys we're gonna need. I hear some. Oh, Jesus! You see how much these guys fucking hurt? Like, goddamn, we're in iron armor. Iron armor ain't nearly enough for these guys. Oh, did I get sharpness on this? These guys are fucking terrifying. Oh yeah, I have sharpness 4 on this. I don't remember when I got this. It's also hard to see them because it's so dark. What the fuck is that? Oh. Alright, please don't walk into me. I'm busy. Ow. I don't know, I hear them, they're like above me, but I can't really get to them. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Okay, they're down there. Oh, hi. Alright, let's just get the hell out of here. Ow. Ow! Jesus! Why do these guys hurt so much? What difficulty? This is locked on hard mode. I don't remember them being this bad on hard mode. That's a good find, though. A lot of diamonds. I don't know, actually, none of this is enchanted either. Oh, shit. Alright, come a little closer. Oh, what? Why are there so many of you? Go away. I thought I saw one more, but I don't know. I think this is as good as it's gonna get for now. Let's just get out of here. This place is fucking horrible. I've been tapped out. Why are you in a fortress? I need blaze burners. I need to have actual blazes in the burners. I don't know. We have 3. This will work. This is so we can make brass. It's like you're not able to make anything brass related until you get access to the nether. As far as I can tell. It's also day 50, by the way. You can right-click a spawner with all of your burners. It doesn't affect the spawner, it just fills the burner. Oh, shit, I didn't know that. I just don't remember where the spawner was. Did I waypoint it? Did I waypoint the spawner that we found last time? I know we found one. I just don't remember if I marked it. Maybe it was and I didn't see it. Alright, so basically what we need to do, we need to come over here. And I guess, like, for now, we'll just use this space. We'll just break this. I want to say this won't, like, start a fire or anything. That would be pretty terrible. I guess we're about to find out. So now I need copper and zinc. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna check. It's like if the blaze burners did start fires, it would have told me. Blaze burners can provide heat to items processed in a basin. For this, the blaze has to be fed with flammable items. With a blaze cake, the burner can reach an even stronger level of heat. The feeding process can be automated using deployers or mechanical arms. Giving the blaze burner a straw, it'll allow it to accept liquid fuels as fuels by buckets or by pipes. Oh, that's kind of neat. So it's like if we feed it a straw, then what we can do is supply it with lava. Because, like, okay, so here's something interesting about lava. Did you get a refund on Lego Man? Probably not. It's like, honestly, I was playing a bit more of it, and it's like, I was wondering if, like, I feel like I'm just gonna pretend that stream didn't happen. Because that really annoyed me. It's like the Oblivion stream is still up, but that Batman stream I kind of just took down because I was like, well, that was annoying. And then I played a bit more of it, and I was like, I feel like we were 4 hours in, and I was starting to notice that it was just like, okay, how long does it take before we can, like, expand on the movesets of the characters? And I felt like that process was really slow, or I must have been doing something wrong. I must have been doing something really wrong. My finger was actually starting to hurt around the end of that stream. Well, that didn't do what I wanted. Okay, how do we do this then? So yeah, we'll just ignore that it happened. Lego Man stream? What Lego Man stream? Oh, wait, it's a mixer. Do I have one? I need a whisk. And I need more plates, which I'm like, do I not have any plates? I do, I just don't have enough. Alright, so what'll have to happen is that I need a whisk, I need a cogwheel, which I want to say I have one here, and now we can make a mixer. See the video I sent in general yesterday, the one where they name dropped me? I hadn't looked at it. What was it in relation to? Oh. Right. I don't know. I think it's like a part of me wants to set up like an entirely different water wheel. Yeah, that's I didn't think about that. How do I want to do this? It's something I found. I wasn't looking at it for any reason. Thinking about what I want to do about this. I don't know. It's either I move this outside. I like do I like make a setup outside. I could do that too. So I don't have to like keep like tearing things apart if I need to like do something. I don't know. That might be what I'll do. So we'll leave this here with the press. We'll like make a new mixer setup outside. I don't know. It's like I need the... Oh, wait. I can just do this. What is it? We'll do that for now. So we'll heat this up. And this should make... Let's see if this makes what I want it to make. Alright, perfect. It's making brass. Is it gonna make more? Something seems slightly wrong. Is this eventually gonna mix? I'm just gonna leave that as it is for a bit. That's not going to mix. Should I have done it one at a time then? I don't know, whatever. We'll just have to... It's like a recipe conflict? Whatever. I don't know, do I have any more zinc? Yeah, I still have more zinc. I don't know, let me check. So, brass ingot. What is the issue here? Yeah, it's just 1-to-1. Hold the brass ingot in your hand and right-click the filter slot in the basin. So it's like, basically, we're telling it to only make brass ingots. Now I'll never make molten fluid. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. Well, we're one step closer to what we're looking for. Brass ingots. Also inside the quest book, another thing that's nice. We got the blaze burner. We get a random reward. I'm not sure what it gave me. What other stuff did it allow us to do? We have copper. Apparently, I think it gave us copper casing. We're also at level 30. So here's what I want to do. Recipe conflict. It's like, I want to say... Did I have another diamond pickaxe lying around somewhere? Yeah, I did. Because, like, when I took a look at this, I noticed efficiency 4 was the next thing here. Ah, damn it. I was hoping it would have been more... It would have been more than just efficiency 4. This is efficiency 3. Alright, there's efficiency 4 there. For the shovel. I don't know, this is like the only XP I ever get. This is the only XP I get. At all. Everything, because like I don't mine enough quartz or anything. Well, it's like, I need armor. I need diamonds. I need more diamonds. I need to make diamond armor. So I don't have to worry as much when I'm in the nether. Because like, honestly, I get torn apart in there. I actually need stuff. Yeah, it did give me copper casing. I don't know, making a boiler might be also be like on the agenda as well, just to try it out. So what else do we need here? So I think we needed to take the brass and turn it into plates. So what we had to do, we were trying to make deployers. You should totally create a, create silverfish farm. I don't know, just like an anything farm at this point. Make a normal mob farm at this point. Make a normal one just for the XP. I don't give a shit. Brass hand, this is what we're looking for. So we're gonna need 6 of these. So that means we're gonna need 24. We're gonna need 24 brass ingots. How much zinc do we have? Okay, we only have 5. I don't know, let me look around. Do we have any zinc around here? Luckily with my shaders, all the ores are glowing. It seems to all be copper right now. So there's copper. Here's zinc. Basically, there's a way of turning normal stone into infested stone, which you can place and break automatically using some jank to spawn dozens of silverfish. I don't know, I'll look into it. Alright, so with fortune, I should be able to just collect a lot of zinc here. Alright, thank you. Yeah, 21 zinc ingots should be perfectly fine. We'll need to dive back deeper into the caves if I want to find diamonds. Alright, so leave this to smelt. And then what we're going to want to wait for... I don't know, it's like... I'm going to need... If I break this... Yeah, so this is like, we can have a gearbox that's sticking out of this, can't we? Maybe? Yeah, like that. I don't know, we can maybe ship, we don't need like a chest this big. We can just have this be one chest. Yeah, essentially, it's basically our wall of machines right here. It's not particularly pretty, but it does get the job done. So we have a depot, and then we also have this. Which is like, we'll need a gearbox on top. Which is just cogwheels and whatnot. Which I think I ran out of casing again. Alright, so give me all of this, and then let's make ourselves one more of these. So, vertical gearbox. I think this is what we're looking for. Oh. This is why we didn't do this. I guess that's why we didn't do that. Small problem. Yeah, now I'm starting to remember why we didn't do that last time. Yeah, so it's like, I'd have to make my own power source somewhere locally. I'd have to make my own somewhere. I don't know. It's like I could just make a water wheel just in the wall. And just like make one good water wheel. And just have a bunch of gears accelerating out of that. I don't know, because I like having the machines indoors. I like seeing them indoors. How's the zinc doing? So I don't think we need, let's make 24 of these. Oh, right. I don't know, can I see how long that takes? The blaze burner doesn't actually tell me how long it takes to fuel. 200 trillion stress unit steam engine setup? Well, it's like, I think, what, the steam engine, are we talking about, like, the copper boilers? Or, I don't know, I'm not sure, like, I guess I'll look into steam engines if that's a thing. Yeah, I was like, I'm not sure what's the best way to, like, make, like, steam power, or, like, I don't know, it's stress units? Yeah, here's steam engine. Oh, wait, this is what I was thinking about. Steam engines can be placed on a fuel tank. Clicking the engine with a shaft creates a kinetic output. Okay. Oh, what's that block there? Fluid pipe. I wonder if that works on lava. With sufficient heat, water, and whatever, they will generate rotational force. Minimal setup requires 4 fluid tanks. You know what? I think I remember when Joel and I did this in, like, Stone Block, and it took us, like, an hour to figure out how the fuck this worked. With the help of blaze burners, the power output can be increased. Higher power levels require more water size and heat. And there's a way to automate this. Like, okay, if you had a tree farm, you could just, like, feed it wood constantly, couldn't you? You know what I mean? I don't know, would it be even better if you, like, if you, like, turned the wood into charcoal after you did it? After the fact? Yeah, and then you can overheat them. I don't know, does, when you overheat one of these with a blaze cake, is that permanent? Is, like, this overheating permanent? No? Ugh, ew. So what does it take to make a blaze cake? So you dump lava on a blaze cake base, which is egg, sugar, and cinder flour. You would need to automate the creation of blaze cakes. Oh, and that's his netherrack. Okay, so really the only bottleneck would be collecting netherrack. It's quite difficult from what I remember. I guess, like, I don't know, this doesn't look terrible. Like, at least to make the base. And I know where we get the lava. Believe it or not, there's this item called a sapper. And for some reason, if you attach it to a tree, it actually produces lava. It actually produces lava with rotational power. And, like, I don't need to do this in the nether. Like, I can bring these trees into the overworld. I don't know, I thought, like, getting infinite lava would be difficult, but this doesn't actually seem that bad. This doesn't actually seem that bad. 25 millibuckets isn't, like, a terrible rate. We can just have a bunch of these. We just need the rotational power for it. Can you automate netherrack? That's a good question. That was, like, the only thing I was concerned about. Where I was like, I don't think you can. Oh. Well, that's a catch-22. That's cinder flour. That also take netherrack. Magma blocks. That's... I don't even know what the hell bulk sanding means. It takes magma cream, which you can theoretically get. You can theoretically automate. The spout one? Oh, 1 second. Filling by spout? Potion of healing. Oh, ew. Fucking hell. That's fucking disgusting. This also takes gold. Yeah, that's rough. That is pretty rough. How much of this video I'm making on this, like, when I make a video about me learning this, how much of it is just me reading this shit? And just being like, huh, how the fuck do we do that? That's very interesting. I mean, like, we can't stray away from the task at hand. Gold isn't too bad if you can wash it out of red sand, if I recall. Yeah, I want to say I was looking into, like, how you automate, like, collecting just gold nuggets or iron nuggets. It's like, when you, in a crushing wheel, I want to say you can for some reason put tough in there and there's like a 10% chance you get it. You were also talking about red sand. I didn't see red sand. Oh, wait, it's about washing. Oh. And then you would need terracotta. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Alright, well, we're getting sidetracked. Let's look back at the deployer. So I still need an electron tube, so I need more iron sheets. So I need to put the press back. This is why I'm saying, like, we really need to do something about this. Can I cover that? Yeah, but that, like, you kind of tell something's supposed to be there. So what do I want to do about this? It's like, I think I want a water wheel somewhere hidden behind the wall. And this water wheel is also like... God, this is gonna be really ugly. I think this is as far back as I want this wall to be. So I think I'm just gonna put like a water wheel just hidden back here. Oh wait, what the hell is this? Oh, it's just like a space back here. Alright, fair enough. Well, it's made of dirt, so that'll make things easier. So what I can do, we're gonna do the same thing we did over by the tree farm that we're making. Basically what I want to do, we're gonna do the same thing. Let me pull out another water wheel. I honestly think we had spare water wheels sitting around somewhere. Yeah, we did. We actually have a lot of these. So I'm gonna need some large cogs, and I'm also gonna need some small cog wheels too. So I'm gonna need like smaller cog wheels. Oh, I don't have any shafts anymore. Alright, there we go. And then, do I still have water? I don't know, I low-key miss my sink. I low-key miss that sink. Okay, as you can see, it's working as intended. There are at least trees growing. This is progress. Alright, there are trees growing there. It's almost there. We've almost got this, honestly. It's just like brass ingots was something we had to get a bit sidetracked for. I might want to do a bit of decorating as well. I don't know. It's like every time I'm like, oh, I want to add something to this place. Then I'm like, oh, wait, I kind of want to make this look good. And then I spend a lot of time just building something. I don't know. When we were playing like the older version of Minecraft, I kind of didn't care what things looked like because it was like more fun to make things look intentionally crappy. But like when I'm playing in like the modern versions of Minecraft, I kind of want to put a little effort in and flex a little. That I like do indeed kind of know how to build stuff. Alright, so here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna do this. We'll eventually just have a gearbox. I need to remember how we do this. So, oh wait, no, we can actually start with just a large cog wheel anyway. Okay, like this. Oh, that's not gonna work. And like this. And then like this. And honestly, I think that's fast enough. So now what needs to happen is that I need to have... Yeah, there'll need to be like a gearbox somewhere right there. We'll need a gearbox right here, and then a shaft that goes into the actual mechanical press. So I'll put the depot here. So vertical gearbox right here. Like, you see, I've actually got this. I've totally got this now. Son of a bitch. I did not realize that was gonna be a problem. So add more sources to slow down the components with high stress impact. Okay, can we use like a large water wheel instead then? Like, we can place large water wheels on their side as well, I want to say. Okay, I need to clear the blocks here. Oh, God. Bulky. Very bulky. God damn. Something like that. Oh, shit. I should be a little more careful. It's like, I didn't have my water bucket where I normally do in my hot bar, so even if I probably wouldn't have been able to catch myself. All right, let's try this again. Oh, there we go. I'm trying to guide it correctly. Or no, it's not supposed to do that. It's supposed to ride along this. Oh, this is still only like 512. Yeah, this still isn't good enough either. You know, hold on. Let me go check, like, my other water wheel setup. I was like, is having all the wheels, like, connected to each other like that actually increasing, like, the stress unit? Oh, no, that's a local thing. What does this thing even do? What does this thing even do then? What is this attached to? I think it's actually attached to, like, the thing up here. And, like, the stuff inside. I was like, what does this even do? So, kinetic stress input. I mean, like... Oh, wait, no, this is working. Wait, no, we're totally fine. Wait, why was it telling me it needed like 1,000 SU? Was I misreading that? Alright, well, let's just move on, I guess. So we need to... I didn't realize how much brass I made. Jesus. We'll just go with 24 of this. Alright, well, it's not as fast. Maybe I'll adjust it later. But it's already pretty good. I can now cover this space up. Alright, so with the deployer, we're also... So we'll need the brass hands, which just takes that. We'll need this for iron sheets. So we'll need 6 of them. Ugh. Excuse me. I'm also a little hungry. I don't know why I always stream, like... I don't know why I don't just, like, eat something before I stream. Why do I do that to myself? Because then I'm just, like, thinking about food. I started, like, thinking about the food I had in Korea. Which was, like, there was this thing called jampong, which was, like, it was, like, some kind of soup. I don't remember what it was. And I normally don't eat spicy foods, but it was really, really good. Also, I got to see the cops get called to that restaurant. Yeah, so there was like a really heated argument happening like a couple tables over, and it was taken outside, and the cops showed up. And I was like, I didn't speak Korean, so I had no fucking clue what the argument was. I have no fucking clue what was going on. All I know is that the police got called. I don't know, I didn't know too much Korean. I mean, like, when I say that, I mean, I don't know any Korean. Like, I was kind of able to just, like, get through living in Seoul for a week without really knowing Korean. It wasn't that hard. There were people that actually were able to speak English. But it's like, I probably should have tried. I should have tried harder. Alright, so here's what we gotta do. So, basically, if I take this, I can make 6 of these electron tubes. Then what I want to do, I want to come over here, and I want to make the brass hands. We can make 6 of these as calculated. And that makes 6 deployers. This is game-changing. This is going to be game-changing. Watch this. So here's what we can do. Basically, what I want to do is if I attach them behind the, like, the direction this is rotating in, what I can then do, let me check if I have an extra spruce sapling. What I can then do is I can then use a filter to make it so that they only place spruce saplings. I also have that extra chest that I pulled away. Oh, wait, what the hell? Why is there so much andesite casing in there? Oh, wait, there's also extra iron sheets. What the hell am I doing? Why is none of this organized? Why is none of this organized? Leave that in there. I say, I say while I toss some other nonsense in there. All right, take this. Do I have spruce saplings, just like an extra one lying around? Okay, I'm gonna have to pull one off. Alright, so here's what I want to do. Just leave that there. Basically, if these break anything, it's just gonna go into this chest. Let's just give this a test run. So, I think there's a small flaw in my design here. Let me go fix this. It's okay, so take this. God damn it. Also, how did that happen? Put that back. What is the nonsense that just happened here? Also, is this thing attached? I think it is. Well, now it is. Now I know it is. I think that's fine. Try that. Alright, turn this on. I just spat everywhere. Jesus. Yeah, so there's one small problem, but we can fix this really easily. So if I turn this off, I don't know why is that happening? Like, why is there a dirt block just randomly getting destroyed every now and then? So what I can do is I can make the deployer only place spruce saplings. So like, I need this to get out of my way. I mean, one thing I noticed is that it's not chopping this down. I'm not sure why. Let's see if we can fix that. Like, if I just, like, make it so there's actually, like, a tree here. Make it look like there's a tree there. Let's see what goes on here. Yeah, see, it'll start chopping that. Once it starts collecting spruce saplings, it should start placing it down. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Ow. Oh, Jesus. Okay, also just don't get in its way. Don't stand in its way. That almost killed me, actually. All right, well, we're good to go. I don't know, I could, like, if I had bone meal, I would help it along, but yeah, this is how it works. Let me grab this sapling. Let me just, like, make it, let me just, like, add it. Let me just add it over here. Eventually, this will be, like, an entire field of spruce trees. Eventually. We'll see what happens. I don't know. I don't think there's any way to, like, accelerate the growth of these things. I'm not gonna think too much about it. So what I'm gonna do, we're gonna start, like, kind of beautifying this a little. Alright? And I feel like there's a bunch of other things that kind of need to be automated, like kelp. Like kelp, like sugarcane. I don't know, stuff that I know is, like, kind of needs to be automated. I kind of don't need to access that lever anymore. I feel like this thing is already fine the way it is. It's like, again, we're gonna need more cobblestone. We'll need more cobblestone as well. I don't know, maybe we'll kind of, like, level out the mountain slightly, too. I kind of want to have, like, a little overhang here. Maybe have some sort of shelter right here. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure yet. But, like, that's huge. That's actually really important. Because, like, you see all the spruce wood that's in there? See all the spruce wood that's in this thing? Use to craft saplings. And what the hell does that mean? Oh. Well, that's stupid. Why is it like that? Why? Okay, whatever. No, we'll just grab all the shit that comes out when it's ready. Yeah, this area here is looking kind of empty, though. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure what I want out here. Yeah, what else? It's like, I think I did want more bones. Do I have more bone blocks? I do have a bit more bone meal, because we did find some more skeletons. Because I did kind of want to, like, beautify the front yard a little. Yeah, it's like, that thing over there is also kind of temporary. I don't know. It's like, we might be able to do better than this. It's like, a part of me was considering even having just one giant field with, like, an extended piston that just, like, extends and instead of rotates. I thought that could be interesting as well. Yeah, and we'll also need something that isn't that. Yeah, that's also... Yeah, I don't know why that happens. Sometimes... Oh, there's something attached to it. Wait. Is there something that's attached to this thing from below? Ow. Is there like a dirt block attached to this thing? All right, let me take a look. Oh yeah, there is. All right, 1 second. Oh, it's because I accidentally made it sticky. That's why. I don't know how to remove the stickiness. I don't know how to remove it. That's the problem. It's like, I don't know how to remove it. That doesn't involve just breaking it. I don't know, 1 second. Yeah, I guess this is how it's gonna have to be. Alright, put the chassis back. Honestly, let me just, like, reorganize this. Fuck. I just wanted this to not look the way it does. I don't know, it's like, I don't really know the controls for super glue. Okay, so that discards the selection. Okay, so it's like I don't need to do anything more there. Okay, there. I don't know, I thought like I'd have way more control over this box. Discard selection. So remove that. This is kind of what we want. Okay, so no super glue required. It seems to work except for the chest. Oh wait, no, okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. Yeah, okay, this is fine. Let's not overcomplicate this, alright? Alright, so now we can put... Oh, god damn it. I think we can put this back without any problems. Yeah, there. We're fine. Well, that was a huge ordeal. Jesus Christ. Why we gotta do that? But hey, look at that. We knocked one thing off our to-do list. I don't know, where my clipboard at? Where's my clipboard that makes me feel really self-important? Alright, there's a tree farm. I didn't want to do a bit of decorating outside. I wanted to finish this area because obviously it's kind of like peeking into this space, which looks really stupid. I don't know, I want to make like a balcony and like an elevator. That's kind of what I'm thinking of doing. But when I consider decorating outside, I do want to just kind of modify this because I don't really like how it looks. And I don't know, for next time we'll probably just update, I'll probably go and update the pack again. Because apparently we're not in the most recent version. Yeah, it's like, I'm thinking, so over here, I'm thinking instead of this cobblestone thing here, I'm gonna have like a balcony, and then like a little, like, something that looks like an elevator, and it goes down to maybe the stone layer, and then to the deep slate layer. Those will be two places it goes to, because I'm gonna need both. I'm gonna need both, like, things from both layers. And then we could start messing around with, like, making tunnel bores or minecart contraptions of some kind. I think that'll be pretty neat. I don't know, I think, like, another thing I want to get going is, like, maybe mechanical crafters or, like, the crushing wheels, but I think the mechanical crafters have to come first. Now that we're able to make electron tubes, we honestly could start making these. So, like, mechanical crafters. We can actually start making these now. So we need brass casing, which we actually have plenty. There's the electron tubes, which we could also have, like, a decent amount. Well, actually, no, we'll probably need more rose quartz. You make 3 of these. Yeah. Pink tablecloth. There's also cream. There's 2,000 things you can make with this. Well, that's because it can craft pretty much anything. Again, not sure how much it, like, compares. It's like, I'm not sure if you're doing 3x3 crafting, I'm not sure if the new, like, vanilla automated crafter is just better. I'm not entirely sure. I guess I'll find out, because I haven't really used it before. It's like a vanilla thing, too. All right, we have 2 stacks of cobblestone. This will at least finish out like the main look. And then we'll start like adding stone or andesite or other nonsense like that. Because right now it's kind of just like a flat platform like this. We'll do something like that. It's gonna look like a wall at first, but we're gonna put in some effort to make it look more like a mountain. This is kind of what we did in the Forever World. We kind of made something like this as well. I don't know, maybe we'll have like fences. I'm not sure what we'll do with this space. I don't know, it's like I kind of have an idea on how it could be like slightly smoothed out. But yeah, we're probably gonna need way more cobblestone than what we have. And there's also like stairs, there's also slabs. We have a lot of options here on like how we could go about making this mountain. Yeah, we can like, this part will be the easiest part. Because there's like very little elevation here. There's also like dirt right here. And I'm not sure if I have any extra, I do have a bit of extra coarse dirt for this part. I don't know, I haven't like figured out if I wanted to like add more pressed dirt right here. I don't know, it goes from being like 2 paths to 3 paths, I just noticed. So I might not. It won't look as natural. What are we looking here? I don't know, I just want to see it happen again. I just want to see another tree just grow. It looks like it's placed more saplings, so that must mean something grew at some point. I don't know, it sounds like it's gonna be like a very like slow process. Let me see if I can find more dirt. How's this looking? More eggs. I want to say we did that just for the slime. Or like eggs were used for something. I remember, it's like there'd be no other reason we did that. It might have been used to make more slime. Because we couldn't get any slimes for ourselves. I don't know, we'll just go outside and see if we can find any more dirt. I think like I've dug out all the dirt patches around here. Maybe we can look up the mountain. Oh no, there's dirt over there. It's all for terraforming. We need to take the dirt where it's not needed and put where it is needed. There's also gravel here. I don't know, I guess like I do kind of need more coarse dirt. Oh shit. Yeah, let's be careful. There's like, I don't know, the terrain around here is so goofy. The terrain around here is so goofy. I don't know why it's like this. I just need this to fill out like the front yard. Like, I want it to be, like, right here. Yeah. Jesus, I don't know why I'm sneezing now. Yeah, what do I want to do about this space? I don't know, it could be something like that. Something like that, maybe. Have like some stairs, like a bit more texture than what we're seeing here. And then also like we need to light up the bottom side here. Yeah, look at this. This is like asking for random shit to just start spawning down here. I don't know, it's like I'll probably never be down here, but I'd rather they not be here. I'd rather not have spaces in my world where like I'm like, okay, where's that sound coming from? And then I poke a hole in the ground and I'm like, oh, it's there. I'd rather have as little of those spaces as possible. Yeah, we're gonna need more dirt. I don't know. I think the next thing I want to enchant is a shovel. I think like this shovel is not nearly good enough. I'm still thinking about whether I like the caves in 1.18 or not. It's like, I think I talked about it in another stream, where I was just like, I wasn't too sure how I felt about the new caves. Like, it was cool to have the world be completely changed in this way, but then a part of me, like, when I played older Minecraft, a part of me kind of liked the old version. Everything felt a lot tighter. But I don't know. It's like, I kind of don't mind the new world gen. It doesn't really bug me. But it's kind of more I prefer the old way. I kind of think it was like completely fine the way it was. I don't know, it's something I'm still on the fence about. Alright, so here's some more stacks of dirt. This is like another several in-game days of terraforming crap. Something like this. I don't know, I feel like it looks too smooth over here. I'm gonna probably make this more natural with the hill. I don't know, I'm not sure if I ever found any glowstone. I'm gonna need to go check. We actually do have glowstone. I don't know, I'm like thinking, what kind of lanterns do I wanna make? What kind of design do I want to go for with, like, the lamps? It's like, we can use generic lanterns. Well, I wouldn't consider lanterns generic. Glowstone has been around way longer than lanterns. I don't know, there's also, like, I remember I used to have daylight sensors on top of, redstone lanterns, so all the lights would come on at nighttime, and I thought that would look cool, but we need nether quartz. And glass. I don't know, did I ever find a desert anywhere? Because, like, a part of me is like, man, maybe we should actually make another hub. Maybe we should. Yeah, there's a desert out there. Yeah, part of me is like, maybe we actually should do that. It's like a very vanilla thing to do. This is like a very lightly modded experience that we're kind of running here. Because like, it's more for me to just learn create. Now let me move all this stuff inside. It's like so much of this nonsense is like sitting out here for no reason. Because I'm wondering, am I fine with this? I don't know, it's like this like L-shaped building. Am I fine with it looking like this? I guess I can have the machines. I can have any extra machines on this side. I don't know. I mean, one thing's for sure is that I feel like it's not bright enough in this room. I'm not entirely sure. It's like, a part of me isn't confident. I don't know if there's a button for light overlays. Let me check. I have a feeling there won't be. Toggle light overlay. There's something bounds to N. Right shift. How about down arrow? Why? What do you mean decrease drone reach? What the hell does that mean? This is for toggle fluid. Okay, why is there a button for everything? Minus. Alright, using light overlay. Oh wait, no, that's for the map. Okay, whatever. That's not the same. That's not what I was thinking it was. Yeah, I need more stone. Alright, so just start replacing some of this. Replace a bit of it with this. And then we'll just put some doors there. And we'll say the interior here is kind of done. I don't know, I'm not sure, like, are there any interesting doors that we can make that are from Create? There's like andesite doors. That looks really interesting. Let's make that. I don't know, I just find Create's, all of the Create stuff is actually very aesthetically pleasing. So if I do this, we can make that. Oh, wow. God, the animation on that is really good. Very pretty. Yeah, let me see if I can make more lanterns. I don't know, how about this? Let me see about making just lanterns that I could just hang in the house. Like 5 of these. Or maybe some extra, partially because I just don't have the inventory space for it. That's not what I want. God damn it. I want it to be placed, like, on top of the fence post. Like that. I don't know, I just think it'll look nice. Like, hanging it like that. Oh, also, I'm still carrying my 3 diamonds. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yeah, we do kind of need to dive down underground and, like, just find the... Probably make diamond armor. I honestly think that would do us a lot of good. Let's do that. I guess try this. I don't know. I'm not sure what machines will be on this side. If any. But at least I know that this entire area is, like, lit up pretty reliably. I don't know, part of me also wants to try... How about a corner piece? Like that. I don't know, that might be good. I don't know, it just like kind of breaks up the stone texture on the wall, alright? I think that actually helps a lot. Also, this side is not, this wall here isn't done either. I think we could also like cover everything with paintings. And like cover this up. And then put down the rest of the cobblestone. Because like this was already mostly a stone wall anyway. Yeah, something like that. And I guess like the only thing that's really missing, it's like I have this. I guess like what can I do with this? I'm not entirely sure. It's like I think you can display a crafting recipe, and if you right click on it, you can craft the recipe. I don't know, is there something that I really care about that I'd like to be up on that wall? I don't know, maybe just this. Yeah, what if so like for example, if I just like did this. Well, that's really lame looking. I thought it would just show the entire recipe. Or no, wait. Oh, okay. I mean, I kind of don't want it to be that big. Do you have an extra wool? There's also another crafting blueprint. I don't know, it's just like, it livens up the space, alright? With some sort of accent color that isn't brown or gray. Makes everything look a little better. There's also calcite. There's like doors here, there's copper casing. I don't know. I'm not sure what else I can like fit in here. I think like we can also have like tables or like a couch. Yeah, we can make couches too. Like lime cushion. I don't know. We'll need to catch some sheep. There's like a couple animals that I think would be worth our time catching. And we have this like road come like curve around here, and then we can maybe have like a fence. Oh, we have like sheep right here, honestly. I don't know, there's nothing that really needs to be here. Because I don't know, I think I would like some wool. I'd like to have my own wool stored at the base. Alright, how's everything looking over here? Has more stuff happened? Ah, yes, it looks like a tree has grown. Looks like a tree did grow. So I do want to take this, because honestly, I would like to make spruce fences. I don't know, I also see this, like, cut stone brick. And spruce fence, and then a lantern. Yeah, and then we can, we have, like, something that actually looks like a lamppost, like this. This is what we did in Hightail, honestly. It looks kind of silly, but this is, like, this is my initial idea. Well, okay, we can make this slightly more interesting. So what we could do, we could have it sit on top of a block. Maybe like a chiseled brick. It's all for decorating the outside. I don't know, I kind of don't want it to be a normal spruce log. How about dark oak? Yeah, something like that. I don't know, I kind of wish the lanterns were bigger. So now it's making me more inclined to actually just use the, glowstone. How's this look? I think that can actually work. So let's go like 1, 2, 3. And then we'll get the glowstone and like place it down. I don't know, we'll use smooth stone. We're gonna go for something really classic. Where's my normal furnace? Where did the normal furnace go? Oh, there it is. I think I need to sneeze again. Yeah, then we can also make a bunch of spruce trap. No, I actually used oak spruce. I used oak for this, didn't I? Yeah, we can still use oak. It's more for the trap doors. And then we can put a daylight sensor on the top. That's normally what I did, so like... Well, no, we don't really need to do that if it's glowstone. It's always gonna be glowing. Yeah, what else? Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna need a lot of stone. I'm just gonna need a lot of stone in general. Yuck. So do that, and then turn all this in the trap doors. And we'll just have this here. Or no, what I need to do first is I need to get the smooth stone out of the furnace. Hello. Alright, then we can just make a bunch of slabs. This is honestly plenty. We'll also leave, like, most of our crate junk just inside here. While we do, like, normal Minecraft building. Yeah, I think this is like a pretty good, like, normal lamppost. Something like this. So what is this? 1, 2, 3? I think I put the dark oak away. Because like nothing in my base is organized. Same with the walls. I put the cut walls away. Here we are. And now I've got like kind of a method behind it. I now know what actually needs to be done to make this lamppost look like the lamppost. I don't know, I'm not sure if there's like any other like decorations for like related to lighting that I can use or create, but this is normally what I go to. This is what I used to do when lanterns weren't a thing in Minecraft yet. Oh, we'll hang a lantern here. Do you have a trash slot? No, they don't give you a trash slot in this. So do this. I don't have the height to put down a wall. Oh, right. I need to make more fences. Damn it. You know, it's like, sometimes I kind of wish there was a preview, like a little transparent preview of what you were trying to place. That was something I always liked in Hytale. Even if like Hytale has its own kind of quirks that make it a little unintuitive. Yeah, we want something like this. And then with the fences here. Oh wait, I also need to do this. Strip this. Right here is where we want to also have the rest of this. And then this is where the sheep can stay. You know, like if we had any sheep. Well, let's go get some. Did I keep any wheat? Well, I am growing wheat, actually. I don't know, food didn't... I thought food was gonna be a problem, but these chestnuts actually lasted me a really long time. I don't know, it's like a part of me wants to make one ginormous wheat field, and it's just like, in that wheat field, we're just like riding a tractor, and we're just harvesting all of it. That's kind of what I was imagining as like the ultimate create machine. The ultimate piece of technology we're going to construct is a tractor. Because I don't know, I think like aircrafts are a bit too out there for me. I'm not sure if I'd be able to pull it off. Alright, so now we have a full wheat field. Alright, so where are the sheep at? I think I saw some sheep over here. Alright, so we have two. And there's like a bunch of other sheep that are a bit farther away, but I'm not gonna bother with them. When's the last time I had to attract animals for anything? Did we do this in Tekkit? I want to say we did do this in Tekkit. Alright, get over here. Please move faster. I did appreciate mods that would make animals walk faster. They do exist, but they're not here. Alright, come on in. I don't know, I prefer all the sheep to be one color. I'm gonna get more. Just makes it so collecting wool from them is much easier. Alright, so I'm gonna need you two. I see a donkey here. I don't know, I'm not sure how important animals in general are in Create. I'm not sure if there's anything special you can do with animals in Create. I'll grab this sheep over here too. Yeah, I'm not sure how special these guys are. I mean, to be fair, we do need more wool. Okay, I see another sheep over there. I'm grabbing this guy too. Alright, everybody form a group. Come on. I don't know, I hope they never retexture the animals. I hope they never retexture these guys. Don't change a thing about this. Don't change a thing about the sheep. They all look great. Did I close the gate? I did. of course, anytime I start like ferrying animals back, what's actually coming out in the new Minecraft update, they all blur together. Honestly, I would just look it up. I would honestly just like look up Minecraft's website right now and just like pull up what's going on in the snapshots. Whatever it is, I probably won't care. Alright, get in here. It's like sometimes you have to put the gate down later. Like that. Alright, so we'll have some more sheep. Because like I kind of wanted wool. I wanted more wool. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I remember seeing things about like sulfur biomes. I remember seeing, well, not biomes, like structures. Minecraft today really is all about the modding community. Yeah, it's like honestly, I lost interest in vanilla Minecraft. I just didn't care about the updates that were coming out. So I was like, I started exploring older versions of Minecraft and modded versions of Minecraft. I don't know, you should try an older version of Minecraft. You should try an older version of Minecraft like sometime. Just like go back to maybe like 1 point, either like before beta, like play the alpha version of Minecraft. It's a very different feel. It's like very interesting. To see like how baby Minecraft was back then. So it was like really dark and really eerie. The game was kind of uncanny looking back then, but I kind of liked it. Not even in like a nostalgia sense. It was just kind of cool that the game used to look like that. I remember watching YouTube videos of Minecraft when it looked like that. That was before like, I think the console, I think 1.0 was already out at that point, but I was watching old Minecraft videos that were done in like alpha and beta. And then like I'd occasionally find a video. What do you think of the baby update? I honestly forgot that update even happened. Is it missing this tree? Oh shit. How did the deployer... So the deployer is able to place it, but the saw can't reach it. How'd that happen? I feel like that doesn't seem right. Yeah, see, it's... How did a sapling even get there? Did I place that? I'm neutral about it? Yeah, that's fair. It's like most Minecraft updates I'm just like pretty numb to. Like, if it happens, it doesn't make the game worse or better for me. It just, I guess it's just something else you can do. I'm like, oh, what's this? I can take a brush and I can brush like a sand block that isn't a sand block and it's not sand and it's like some item. I don't know. It's like nothing about the item I'm pulling out of the ground means anything to me. It's like shit like that. I remember they were trying to like really sell people on it when they first showed it off. And I was like, dude, I don't fucking care. What is this? It's like the game stopped updating it all at 1.21. Yeah, what version of Minecraft are we even playing right now? What version of Minecraft is this? This is Minecraft 1.21. Let's make half of this into staircases. We'll do the same for this. So we'll need stone stairs, and then we'll also need slabs. And then I might even get more cobblestone. Of course, we're like always out of cobblestone. Because I kind of want to start decorating some parts of this. Is anything good about the new drop system, though? I think it killed the update rush mentality that previously plagued the modding scene. Well, yeah, it's like mods can kind of get settled in a lot more now. I guess that's one nice thing about it. Mods can kind of just like chill. It'll be the new golden versions for Minecraft. Yeah, for modding. Yeah, see, this is like the idea, and then we just kind of replace some of it with like stone and whatnot. We did something like this in the Forever World too. Oh shit. We did some stuff like this in the Forever World. It's all about the little details. I mean, like, it's just stone and cobblestone right now, but eventually I want to implement andesite into it. And also make it look more like a mountain. And I guess, like, for now, we could just maybe bone meal this. I guess that looks fine. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get some more cobblestone. Yeah, I don't know, is this, like, what version of Minecraft even is this? Is this, like, 1.22? Is that what's being made now? Is this, like, a big, chunky update? I'm gonna use this pickaxe. Also, there's, like, I don't know, collect all rewards? Claim. Like, what's the update number called here? I kind of want to look into elevators. I'm kind of curious about how to work them. I'm starting to grow curious because I want to start doing that. I want to start modifying the outside here so it doesn't look like garbage. It doesn't look like trash. But all I know is that, like, 1.21 is probably the version I'm just gonna be, like, lurking around. It's like I'm gonna be playing with mods. This is the only version that I'll probably touch. Well, it's like, I don't know, if there's, like, any reason to play older versions of Minecraft, like, to explore something interesting that was only in, like, past versions of Minecraft, that would be really cool. But apart from that, I won't really care. I'll play, like, the more recent stuff. But yeah, this is interesting. This has been interesting. I don't know how many more streams I'll do of it. It's like, I think I wanted to go to day 100. I wanted to go to day 100 because I thought that would be, like, a suitable stopping point. Because, like, at that point, I think I'll have most of Create already figured out. So this is, like, to see how much we can do in 100 days. Like, concerning, like, learning the Create mod. And then I also need to smell more of this. Oh, we have charcoal, but I don't really care. I don't know. I think I'm about to go caving again and try to find some diamonds. Put this fortune pickaxe to use. Because I don't know. We've been building, like, a decent bit. We've done a bit more create. We made a tree farm. I kind of want to, like, take a break and, like, go do a bit of running around underground. Yeah, let's do this. Make a bunch of bread. We have a lot of potatoes, too. We have 53 torches. Here is spruce wood. We have 2 pickaxes. I don't know, we don't have an ender chest yet. I don't know if I'll kill the ender dragon in this playthrough. We'll probably, this is all just for playing create. So I'm not too interested in doing that. Yeah, I think with this Fortune 3 pickaxe, I think it's time to go on, like, one really serious adventure. Like, mining. And then I'll also need to I should probably empty this out. Because, like, obviously what's in here is garbage. And leave this in here, leave this in here. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to bring the clipboard or the flint and steel. Or, like, arrows. We don't have a bow. I have an extra iron pickaxe. I'll probably find some use in this. We'll leave that hoe in there. And then we also have a boat. I don't know, if we want to, like, drift a little farther from home for this mining trip, we can do that. It's like, I have to carry a stock of coal on me as well, because if we're doing any deep dives in the mines, then, like, I need to remember that it's like, oh shit, we won't be able to find coal while we're down there. I don't know, I want to say that we could probably get away with, like, exploring this. I don't think we've seen everything around here. I don't think we've seen everything down here yet, have we? just need more diamonds. Like, there's a bunch of patches there that are still dark. And yeah, like I said, with fortune, this'll make things a lot nicer. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff down here, maybe, that I could probably, like, look into. Like, down here. What's going on down here? Please don't be a dead end. Oh, this is like, okay, this is just completely underwater. Jesus, that was really dark. I need to be a bit more careful. I don't think you can place lanterns underwater, can you? That is lapis lazuli. I don't know, I might need a bit more of it. Might need more of it if I'm trying to continue enchanting. Because, like, I honestly like the reroll system. I do actually like being able to reroll my enchantments. I think we need aqua affinity. I don't know, part of me is like, oh, should we get like a villager hall? And I was just like, okay, do we need to be that tryhard? We're not gonna get all this done in 100 days. Well, this is a problem. I don't know, I was hoping we'd find something. It's like this underwater cave just kind of seems like a bust. Oh wait, there's something back here. Well, now at least we can explore somewhere dry. There seems to be a geode right here. Let's go a bit deeper. Like, I'm honestly solely after diamonds. I want to make diamond armor. And I guess lapis. Lapis is fine. I'm also gonna sneeze again. It's like it's like a prelude to a sneeze. I like feel it coming. I don't know, I might also, while I'm down here, I might also collect the tuff. Because when's the next time I'm gonna be deep enough in the ground to find more tuff? Because I do need this for the building. I don't know, you think we can do a trial chamber? I don't know if we, it's like, I kind of forgot that was in the game. It was like, that was this version of Minecraft, right? That was this version of Minecraft, or was it 1.20? I was like, which version added the trial chambers? Because, like, I think after a certain point, they were just like, okay, now every update afterwards is like an itty-bitty update. That is like part of the same version number. I don't know when they started doing that. I don't know when the trial chambers were first added. How much is that? That's like 2 stacks. We'll keep 2 stacks of this for now. We'll probably need more. Here's something that I haven't seen. I don't know, this also isn't anything either. I don't know, let me cheat, basically. Oh, hey, that's actually a trial chamber right there. I mean, like, do I feel like going over there? Yeah, that map really shows me a lot. Damn. I don't know, it's like, I guess we can move in that direction, because that looks like actual cave. Yeah, wow, I did not realize we could see all this. Yeah, you can get so much, you can cover so much ground. It's like there's a non-0% chance that the stronghold was somewhere under me and I didn't even see it on the map. Or whatever the hell that thing is. Alright, well, let's keep digging. Yeah, it's like that there is right under our base, so I can only assume I've been there before. We want to go like this way, maybe. Yeah, this is like the old school Minecraft way, alright? We dig around until we find a tunnel that is actually like where we're supposed to be. But it's just like, it's more like, you don't need to do this as often in modern Minecraft versions. But, I don't know. It's like the caves we found, they're kind of scarce. We need to like poke into one really large space. And then we can collect everything. Because with bigger caves, they just made everything way easier to collect. These were tough. It's actually, the map is actually smaller than I thought. It made it look way farther than I thought it was. The reason I'm using both of these pickaxes is just so like I can combine them later in an anvil. I didn't want to combine them immediately because I thought it was like a waste of durability. We'll collect this. I don't think we actually have any gold. Put that fortune to use. I don't know, I guess like the only villager that we really want is probably... We'd probably want mending. I don't know how much that'll matter. I want to say there's like, you can make tools. There's like create exclusive tools. Maybe we won't need mending, like indestructible tools. Here's more redstone. I guess we'll grab this. Yeah, we're deep enough that we can now start finding this. Alright, so let's see what Fortune 3 does here. Oh, wow, that turned 1 diamond into 4. This is already really, really good progress. Okay, is Blue around? I don't think she is. I'm gonna have to remove that myself. Hello there. Die. Yeah, see, now we're finding all the good shit. It's like, I'll probably just make, like, diamond armor while I'm down here. Because, like, the iron armor that we're wearing, it's lame. It sucks. We don't need it. There's also, like, stalactites here, but I don't know if, like, we need those blocks, necessarily. Oh, come on. Yeah, if I stand far enough away from it, I can actually break it. I don't know, I don't want to deal with this. I don't have the protection to. Oh, wow, I just realized how hard it is to break these things. Even with efficiency. Jesus. Okay, well. I thought it would be hard to, like, walk away from that. Oh, God. I thought it'd be hard to walk around it, but it actually was really, really easy. I don't know, I want to find an actual dungeon. I want to find an actual mob spawner that we can exploit. Mobs that are born into the world, and then they only to die. What the Jesus? Where did that guy? Oh, hi. Gotta watch my back. Like, what the hell? Why? How many creepers were back there? Surely there can't be a third creeper over here, right? So like now that's got me on edge. I was just like, why did that happen? Where did these guys even come from? Ooh. Oh shit. Okay, so I honestly thought there was a body of water there. I don't know why I thought that. I don't know why I thought. That's why I just leapt down there for no reason. I didn't need to do that. But then when I saw that creeper, I was like, oh, what's that creeper doing there? I was like, why was that creeper there? Alright, so how much is this? This is up to 17. Basically, we're gonna keep going until we have like enough to make armor, and then we can just keep collecting. We can just keep collecting more until we're done. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew there was one hiding in there. I think we might. Yeah, we're actually short one. We just need one more diamond and we can begin our transformation. How did that guy see me all the way over there? Jesus. Ow. I was like really far away. How did he see me? Alright, that's also level 30 as well. Let me check. Is there actually... No, there's nothing else. Hi, Startacell. Welcome back. You're about to witness my transformation. What's happening? Alright, so... diamond leggings. Diamond chest plate. Let's go. Diamond boots. Can I just, like... I don't know. We'll keep the iron armor somewhere, maybe. And, of course, an iron, diamond helmet. Alright, so now we'll be a little safer. We'll feel a little safer. And now we can just, like, do a lot of crazy mining. Beautiful. Exactly. You see how easy this game is? You see how much effort we would have had to put into finding diamonds? Like, in Tekkit? Like, we couldn't find anything in Tekkit. But, like, I don't know. I kind of like the old... I kind of like old Minecraft in that sense. Yeah, look at that. We've already got 11 more diamonds. We can do whatever the hell we want. Well, like, we're almost at a point where we could do whatever that... What the hell? We're almost at a point where we can do whatever the hell we want. I think this is also like an iron vein. Like intertwined with tough. I think I did walk past diamonds, didn't I? Yeah, there was some down there. I'm just like exploring all the alternate paths first. Yeah, there we go. And, of course, there's nothing terribly important in those pots. I don't know. I'm not sure. Is that cork that adds those pots? Because I feel like when I see those pots and I break them, Oh, hi. I thought I heard someone. I feel like I never really care for what's inside them. don't know. It's like, if I wanted to like make a more effective way to collect diamonds, or I was like thinking, oh, it's gonna be so cool when I make like a tunnel board to help me find all the diamonds I need. Jesus. Oh God. Disgusting. But the thing is like, you can honestly just go caving and you can find everything. You already find everything while caving. I don't know, I think like so far, playing Create, I feel like if I played Create alongside like a shit ton of other mods, I feel like the only merit it would have is just like a tree farm. I feel like out of all the mods, like if I played all the mods again, I feel like a tree farm would be like what I would actually use Create for. Because it seemed really easy to set up. It seemed incredibly easy to set up. Apart from that, it's like pretty much any other automated like tree or wood collection for the other mods. It normally takes a bit more involved like processes. Like you either need to make plastic or you need to maybe like have a certain level of alloy, something like that, some nonsense like that. With Create, it's like you don't really need too much. Well, okay, to be fair, it's like to fully automate it, you would have had to have gone to the Nether at that point. Like, you know what I mean? You would have had to have gone to the Nether, and you would have had to have gone and collected the materials for brass, because you need it for the deployers, so you could replant the trees. I don't know. I feel like sometimes they just I feel like Create has become one of those mods that's just kind of inserted in the mod packs for the hell of it. Gay Danny or trans Danny? What are you even asking about? What are you even asking about? Why do you gotta do this? Why do you gotta do this to me? Why do you gotta like walk in and ask me like the deepest questions? Valid losing is mine? I don't know what he's asking. I put that in. I'm just letting the old Minecraft music play. We don't get to hear these tracks as often. My sanity too phrased at the edges. They have a car rally at the gym. It's fucking peak. What do you mean, like a car rally? What, like a race? Or like they just like showing cars or something? All right, here's more. Oh, whoops! I used the wrong pickaxe. Like TV. You ever been in a drag race? You ever? TV rally racing. Oh, okay. You ever been in a drag race? You ever gone to like an illegal street racing? I don't know, Forza Horizon 6 came out recently, and I was like considering playing it, but I was just like, you know what? I don't really feel like paying 70 bucks for this game right now. I haven't been in any race. I didn't feel like paying 70 bucks for this one. I don't know. I'll probably wait until it's on discount. But it's like, I don't know. It's like I think the location that they're using is much more. Oh God, is much more interesting than Mexico. Because like Forza Horizon 5 was in Mexico, but the new game is in Japan, which I think is a far more interesting set piece. Hi again. I don't know. I don't think I'd stream it. I don't know if I'd stream it. But it's like a game to just chill with. I don't know. There's like a bunch of games that are like, that I'm like, I've got in my library that I'm like, oh, maybe I want to play this at some point. But I've kind of been in like I've been playing Minecraft, I've been playing Terraria, and then like later this week, we're actually gonna be playing RimWorld. Group B Rally, Car Rally's predecessor, had fucking insane cars. One car would get 0 to 60 in 2.6 seconds. Jesus Christ. Yeah, for those who like RimWorld, we're actually gonna be playing RimWorld this Thursday. So like, basically what's gonna happen, when I say we, I mean me and Joel. I'm bringing him along because there's RimWorld co-op. There's like online co-op in RimWorld. So we're gonna play like a world together. Basically what's gonna happen is that like you guys are basically going to choose what seed we run, and it's just gonna be like we're gonna run whatever scenario it gives us. We're gonna run whatever scenario it gives us, and then we're also we might even let you pick the colonists. We might even let you pick the colonists. I don't know. It's like what's gonna happen is that we're not really gonna play to win. It's like we're gonna play just to play. It's like we're not gonna give a shit what happens. It's like if we die, we die. If we end up like having a colony that ends up like surviving to the very end, that's cool too. But it's meant to all just being good fun. That was the entire idea. Pay to win. I don't know, it's like, we thought it was a really funny idea because we had one really goofy colony. We made one really goofy colony with a completely random scenario. Basically what we had like an extreme desert colony where basically our 3 colonists were stranded in the extreme desert and the only thing they had were 97 assault rifles. And like all 97 assault rifles were like legendary customized ones. They were like legendary customized assault rifles. So basically we sold all the shitty ones and any new colonists that came along, like we had basically 20 people with different assault rifles. And we were basically like Power Rangers if they wielded assault rifles. It was so fucking awesome. Multiplayer gamers losing their shit after someone says they play for fun and not to win triple platinum against 57 other guys who haven't touched grass in years. Well, yeah, I don't really play PvP games very often anymore. I don't know. I just don't have like, I don't really fault people who put like a shit ton of time into like being good at a video game. But at the same time, I'm also like, I don't really feel like putting in that much time to like be good at a video game. Or like that anymore. Unless it's a game I really, really like. I don't want to fault anybody that does put time into doing that. But it's just like, it's not something I care to do anymore. When I was in high school, I had much more time for these kinds of things, but not anymore. Not anymore. There's just other games that I care about. There's also other life commitments that I care about more. I don't know. Maybe like once I have more of my life put together, then I would consider it. I don't know. If there was like one game, I respect them if they aren't toxic. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think if you're just not an asshole, you're not an asshole, you'll be respected a lot more. Yeah, you see how easy this game is? You see how easy this is? I mean, like, when I used to play Hypixel Bed Wars with my friend Nate. Actually, you know what? If there's one game that I really want to be good at, it's probably Death Run. You know Mindplex is coming back? When you are an asshole, people like you. Do you know Mindplex is coming back in June? And there's gonna be Death Run. I think I'm honestly, if I play Mindplex consistently on the channel, we would main Death Run. We would totally main Death Run. Because Death Run was so much fun. Well, actually, I kind of preferred how Hive did it. Like, when Hive was still relevant, I kind of preferred how they did Death Run. But like, I do like Mindplex's Death Run as well. Like, dude, it's gonna be so fucking awesome. I don't know. It's like, well, I might hit up Nate. I might hit up Nate and we'll just like go team on someone. We'll like gang up. Oh my god, I'm getting ganged up on. We'll like gang up on some like people in Hunger Games or something. Something silly like that. Okay, god damn. We're getting out of here. I don't know, but there were so many people there. Why were there so many people there? I thought I was completely fine, but they honestly tore me apart. I don't know why there were like 3 dudes there. There were like 3 skeletons that came out of the woodwork. Watching Stampy and I Ballistic Squid, did they play Hunger Games? I don't remember they did. You know, I think like Stampy did play like console Hunger Games at one point when they did like when the console version of Minecraft used to have the battle mini games. I think like Stampy did a bunch of videos on that. I remember that. All right, let's try to get back in there. Yeah, why did that zombie have 97 health? Did you just see that? What was up with that? God damn it. Look, I'm just here for my diamonds, man. How many fucking... Jesus, do you see all these guys? Dude, is there a spawner somewhere? Like, come on. Why are there so many of them? I just kind of want to light up the area first before I do anything. Like, okay, I actually had the focus for a second. God damn. Oh, we need looting on this thing. All right, I've earned these diamonds. We actually have over a stack now. We have a stack of 3. It's everything I ever could have wanted. One thing I noticed about Create is that there's like a strange lack of diamonds being implemented into like the crafting tree. I don't know, is there anything in Create that needs diamonds? Whoa. Look at this dripped out guy. Yeah, I also noticed this guy's bow is enchanted. Well, shit. Oh, did my shield just break? I think it's because diamonds are non-renewable. I see. I don't know. I was like thinking maybe there'd be like some specific device. Well, I don't know. I guess that makes a lot of sense. I guess that does make sense. Yeah, that's fair enough. I don't know. Do you ever wish there were better shields in Minecraft? Like there's a shield that's made out of iron, technically. What if you can make like a diamond shield? I've seen other mods already do that, where they're just like, yeah, there's like higher tiered shields. Did you ever actually want that in Minecraft? I don't know. You know what I want is like a rework of the combat update. I don't know. It's like I've learned to tolerate this combat update. I've learned to tolerate the combat update. It's just like I don't really care for how like combat works in this, like the modern way. I don't mind the spam clicking, but it's like for like PvP at least. That's the end of my torches, but there's like a lot of stuff we can grab here. All right, nothing back here. I don't know, maybe I'll probably turn around soon. Like, this is a significantly better mining trip than the one we originally had. Like, our first mining trip went all right. But like the best part about Minecraft is the second mining trip, where you have all the experience. You have all the experience, an entire new array of resources to commit towards it. That was probably overkill. I don't know, I feel like you need to make a lot more torches in these versions of Minecraft. There's a lot of glow lich in here. Lichen. I did also note there was a Minecraft or a mineshaft. I think it's just your shaders. Yeah, I guess it does make everything darker than it like might potentially be. Alright, here's a dead end. If this was real life, I would start getting worried that I was lost and I couldn't dig out. Like all the horror stories you get recommended on YouTube about like caving. It can get really dark before mobs actually start spawning. I see. It's because they like changed how all that stuff works. It's like people see like a cave that's about like 2 meters wide, and they'll be like, "Yeah, I want to go down there. I should definitely go down there." It's like the one comic with the holes. It's like, it's like this hole was made for me. It's like, I feel like that comic, it's supposed to be like a horror manga, but it's like when I explain the premise to someone, it sounds really stupid. With the concept of like a bunch of holes appearing that are all shaped like shaped like humans. And then like when people see a hole that perfectly fits them, they try to go inside it and they feel compelled to go inside it. And I'm like, well, that sounds really stupid when I explain it. But then when I hear these caving stories, about people dying in caves, I'm like, you know what? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe they just found a hole that they felt they fit perfectly into. And that inclination actually does exist inside humans. Beforehand, it used to be light level 7. Now it's 0. It's like you all know the manga I'm talking about, right? It's all about like when they see the hole that's made for me, they can't help but want to enter it. I don't know, maybe I never understand it until I saw like the hole that would fit me. I don't know why. It's like once they see the hole that perfectly fits them, they like have this non-stop inclination to enter said hole and presumably most likely die. I don't know. I don't remember what it was meant to represent symbolically. I do not, but I know the cave diving stuff. Those images of a pair of shoes up against the crack in the sidewalk. Yeah, something like that. What is it? Is there any more diamonds in here? There's like a semblance of a mine shaft here. I don't know. Let's see. Check the map. Also, we have, like, way too much garbage on us. I don't know, partially it's because I just made way too many torches. Yeah, I had a feeling there was more here. And by that, I mean the map just told me. I do hear those spiders. I now see those spiders. God damn it. Ah, Jesus. God damn it. Venom spiders fucking suck, dude. See how long this poison lasts? It doesn't matter how much armor you're wearing. What's going on in here? There's just spiders down there. I don't feel like dealing with it. Poison counts as magic damage and thus ignores armor. Cave divers 2 seconds about a cave called Devil's Ass Crack. I was gonna say Devil's Urethra. That sounds more like a cave that you wouldn't want to enter than a cave diver would. Just to say that they've been down the Devil's Urethra. I think it's a more menacing cave name. We should still be able to find diamonds around here. Where the shit at? Okay, here we go. I don't know, we probably have more diamonds than we really need at this point. Like we've got a stack and a half. Oh, this leads back here. Oh, and I also missed a diamond. It pays to look back at the places you've been. Well, yeah, that was a really good vein. Why did I can't believe I walked by that. I don't remember redstone being used for anything either. Well, no, redstone was used to make the electron tubes. Let's go back this way. Let's go back into the mine shaft. I don't know, I kind of remember like mine shafts being like a really interesting thing to find in Minecraft. I think it's more, I think it comes from me just like playing more and more of the game. Like for playing the game so long, it's like, I kind of miss how I felt when I first played this game. I do miss that feeling. And it's like, it'll probably be something I could never reattain. Like, not even through another game. Not even like another video game would make me feel that way. Not even Hytale would make me feel that way. I don't know, maybe like being a kid probably had something to do with it as well. I was only like an 11-year-old kid. I'm not sure what other Lucid Blocks play through when. What's Lucid Blocks? Actually, wait, that game sounds familiar. Is it the... I don't know, am I mixing it up with a different game? I remember like someone made 4-dimensional Minecraft recently, didn't they? Like a 4-dimensional Minecraft game. And there was something like, oh yeah, you have to watch out for the entity trying to kill you. It's in the 4th dimension. Where it's like, could you imagine being attacked by something that you couldn't see because it was in a dimension greater than yours? Liminal style voxel game? Oh, okay. It's like, could you imagine being like killed by a monster from the 4th dimension? And it's like, you never know it was there. If this goes outside, then honestly I might take it. I think we're good. Oh, did we actually burn? No. I was about to say, I was like, where'd all my torches go? I'm gonna check a bit of like the inner caves here, but we're finding like this. I don't know, I'm not sure if dripstone is actually used for anything. Yeah, see, this is our ticket out. This is what we're looking for. So you're back in the stone layer. That's just lapis. That's just copper. Yeah, this goes pretty high. I see like light, and I'm like, is that an exit? Alright, nothing. Please don't attack me. I don't know, I'm always like very scared of things falling on me when I'm doing something like this, and I'm out in the open. Or like something shooting at me. Something like trying to shoot me. I don't know, I want to say like... I saw light here. I was like, is this the surface? No, it's just lava. Oh, that looks like daylight. Alright, honestly, that was actually a pretty easy... That was a pretty easy getaway. Yeah, see, we've already found the grass. So where are we? Okay, home is just over there, actually. Okay, that was really easy. So what is the... Look at that. A stack and 40, almost. A stack and 39 diamonds. That's really good. So now I don't really have to worry about this stuff ever again. We can just have diamond tools forever. I don't know. I normally don't go the full distance to have, like, netherite armor. I just don't care enough. Yeah, look at that. There's ye old raft. I don't know. It's like one thing I imagine is, like, with Create Aeronautics, people can make, like, some interesting questing mod packs with this. Like, when modded blocks start working better with, like, the physics system. Like, could you imagine other mods just having cross-compatibility with Create Aeronautics? Like, the crazy shit you can start doing there? That's gonna be wild. I don't know, it's like... I like factory building games. I like technical Minecraft. I don't know, in like another week or so, I did want to play Satisfactory. I don't know, I think like maybe when this is wrapped up, when this playthrough is probably wrapped up, I'm probably gonna play Satisfactory. Because like Satisfactory is getting an update in June. And I was like, I don't know, we've played like a lot of like more technical oriented Minecraft, so I thought building a factory in Satisfactory would be fun. And it's like, I think I know a decent bit about the game. For some reason, I like its vibe more than Factorio. I don't know, it's like, it might be... I think I like its aesthetic more. Factorio's cool. Greg Tech New Horizons when? I mean, I think sometime later down the line, we'll play Greg Tech, like, in some capacity. Like, in the same way that we're doing right now, where it's like, we play it to learn it. We're playing it as, like, a learning experience. Because, like, those are probably the two Minecraft mods that I definitively would say, yes, I'd like to play, and I'd love to learn how to use at some point. I'd love how to learn how they work. All right, stash all this. That's the good stuff right there. So here's what we also want to check out. So I do notice right here, there's efficiency 4 for a shovel. I honestly think I want this. Well, where was that for the pickaxe? God damn it. Well, at least you can, like, make a lot of... Well, okay, we can also... You know what I should have done? I should have enchanted one of the pieces of armor. Unbreaking, protection... Any aqua affinity. Any feather falling. Alright, reroll. Death Strider, that could be useful. I don't know, protection 4 would be, like, ideal. Fire protection, unbreaking 3. Why? None of this is protection 4. Well, honestly, I actually might take this. I don't know. It's just so, like, if I get set on fire by, like, a blaze or something, it's not that big of a deal. But now it's just a matter of, like, improving the rest of the stuff. And, like, we don't really have an XP farm. We don't really have one, unfortunately. Alright, so what other stuff? What other stuff do we want to do? It's like, where'd my clipboard go? I guess, like, something else I should do? Where is it? Stone slab. No, not this. I need the other stone slab. I need this. Is this still made this way? Yeah, okay, armor stand. So what I can do, I could just, like, retire this. We'll leave it on the corner here. Yeah, to remember what we had, to remember where we came from. Now we are fully kitted out. Well, not fully, but I feel like I kind of never feel inclined to go full netherite. I don't know, because I'm like I'm an old Minecraft player, so I really don't care about netherite most of the time. I don't know, diamond is always my one and only. I don't know, I'm like thinking, did we even get netherite armor in the Forever world? It's like we had that world for 2 years, and we never got netherite armor. I think it was like we had netherite tools, but that was really it. We never made netherite armor. Netherite is stronger against more powerful attacks. I guess that's fair. It's just like, I don't know. I just don't care. Netherite gives you a bit of armor toughness. I want to say it also gives you a bit of knockback resistance too. Makes you a bit girthy. Makes you a bit girthier. Where is my clipboard? Oh, there it is. All right. So also we had decorate outside, finish indoor area. It's technically finished. Infinite lava, mining tunnel, and elevator. You know what? Let's look into this. Let's take a little bit of a look into this. Elevator pulley. So we have brass. We can actually do this. Elevator pulleys can move structures vertically between marked locations. Start by constructing a cabin. Place a pair of redstone contacts facing each other. And superglue one of them to your moving structure. Contraption controls can be attached to make the floor selection easier. Ensure that the pulley is applied with rotational power. Right-clicking the pulley assembles the elevator. The stationary contact now turns into an elevator contact. Elevator contacts represent a floor and can be reconfigured. Any redstone contact sharing this column will be converted. I'm done my workout. Wish I could dance to the music like the NPCs in Goat Simulator, but that's not socially acceptable. You know, like, I'm not a party person. I'm not like a, I'm gonna be living it up at the club kind of person. I don't know, I danced at the wedding. Like, I danced at the wedding. But it was just like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's not my environment. I just did it for the hell of it. I just did it because, like, I didn't want to look like a chump in front of my cousin, alright? I don't want to look like I hate parties. Low-key, I do too. But it's just like, it's my cousin's wedding. It was my cousin's wedding in Korea. Latino parties, it's... Well, what's going on with Latino parties? I had an Asian party. My Asian party was like... I don't know, I wouldn't call it loud. It was just like, it was whatever. It was fun. It was fun. You know, like, what I realized, there was, like, a very strange, like, guy-to-girl ratio. There was, like, a lot of girls at this dance party. At, like, this wedding. Like, there were not that many guys at this place. At this party. And I was like, damn, are my cousin's friends all just girls? Like, I'm like, what's up with that? I don't know. I was trying to point it out. I was, like, trying to think, like, all the people that gave the wedding speeches for both the bride and the groom, they were all girls. I found that really interesting. There was like, he even had like 4 people singing at the wedding for him. And they were all girls as well. Girls screaming at the top of their lungs. Way too much beer. No one got drunk. No one got drunk. No, it's like, okay, remember when I mentioned that like, apparently my cousin, his wife, apparently she's like a notable, like a semi-notable influencer. There were actually other influencers at this fucking gathering. And I was like, well, okay, see, the thing is, these people I would never know in my life. I'm talking about Latino parts. I would never know these people because they use Instagram and whatnot. Like, they're more popular on Instagram or TikTok. And like, I'm the guy over here that's into YouTube. And like, we were like making all our little tags for like, I don't know, we were all like making these little tags with like all these little buttons that could be like stamped onto it. And I noticed like one person was like reaching for like a YouTube tag. And I was like, oh yeah, I was like, hey, where'd you get that tag? And she was like, oh yeah, it's from over there. And I was like, this girl is really fucking hot. She sang for the wedding. She was one of the singers for like the wedding. And I was like, damn, she's pretty cute. And it was like, what happened was that she was like, oh yeah, you have an Instagram, because we were like talking and whatnot. And I was like, well shit, I don't have an Instagram. And I asked her like where she came from, and she said she was from like a country I've never fucking heard of. And I was like, I felt like such a moron, and I actually went out of my way and like made an Instagram, and I was just like, oh yeah, I wanted to let you know that I figured out where this country was from. And when I hit like when I followed her on Instagram, I was like, the first thing it suggested to me was like this other guy, and on that profile picture is like a picture of like him kissing her. And I was like, oh, I can't have nice things apparently. I was like, damn, I thought I was hitting it off. I thought I was like being the Rizzler here. And I was like, no, it's not. Life isn't that easy, dude. Life isn't that easy, all right? I don't know, I'm starting to think like, if like I ever actively sought out like having a girlfriend or whatnot, I'm like, will I get to an age where like all like the fine ones are like all just gone? They're all like taken already? That seems like, I feel like that's what's happening. What were you thinking, bro? You dropped the ball when you were 4? Dude, I don't know where that girl is. Yeah. I peaked when I was 4. Like, keep in mind, I hope she doesn't watch any of this. It's like, she probably won't. She probably won't see any of this. Like, keep in mind, I made an Instagram on the pretense of being like, oh yeah, it's probably like, no, it wasn't a Vietnamese girl, it was a white girl. It was a white girl. It's like, the thing is, I didn't give a fuck about having an Instagram. I was just like, oh yeah, I probably like, all my relatives have like an Instagram. It's probably like cool that like I should just have one. No, the actual reason was just so I could get in her DMs. No, I lied. The only reason I made the Instagram was so I was able to talk to her. And I was like, I didn't know she wasn't single. Well, like what happened was like, I think like I actually did show her like she was like making, she like showed me like her socials like on Instagram and TikTok. So I was like, okay, I'll oblige you. And I showed her my YouTube channel. I showed her this YouTube channel. So that's why I said like, I don't know if she'll watch any of this. And like, I think I Mandela affected myself at that moment because she said like, oh yeah, my boyfriend's a nerd and he likes these kinds of videos. And I think I Mandela affected myself at that moment because I was like, she either said brother or boyfriend. And I'm like, am I gaslighting myself? So like, I committed to making the Instagram just to like see, just to like confirm. Just to confirm, you know? Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't. Well, let's not be like that. Let's not be like that. You don't want to be like the, it's like not every like opposing boyfriend is like the stereotypical evil dude in like your 90s like teen drama where like for some reason the hot chick the guy gets with at the end is like with some really shitty dude for some reason. You know what I mean? I don't know why they do that. Like I think Hallmark movies still do that. Hallmark movies love, like shitty Christmas Hallmark movies, they love to do the whole, hey, she's like having a shitty Christmas with this shitty guy until she meets this other guy who's cool and like nice and really generic. But like he's different from the other Hallmark movie guys because maybe he's like, I don't know, maybe he's like a single dad or maybe he's forklift certified. I don't fucking know. Something, you know, they change it up every now and then. And also works for a tree farm for some reason. Yeah, he does some like, he has some like noble He has some like noble credential or something. Or maybe he's a bit down on his luck. He's some kind of underdog, but he's like just a swell dude. I don't know. It's like Hallmark movies are honestly, that would be a really fun thing to do, is if I just like reviewed like a bunch of Hallmark Christmas movies. Even though like you see one, you see them all. You need to be that other Hallmark guy in that woman's story. Well, like, look, I don't know anything about the other guy, so I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna judge, all right? I'm not gonna judge. I'm not gonna like. I don't want to get too specific with the conversation in case this person actually does watch these, does watch this, does go and watch this. All right? I don't think he'll watch the streams. Hallmark movies are dumb. Yeah. You know what? I found out that they do more than the Hallmark Channel actually has more than like shitty Christmas movies. It's like, I remember being like, when I visited my grandma, like at a retirement home, someone had like the Hallmark Channel on, and they have like Hallmark mystery shows, and I wonder if those shows are any good. I have no idea. Like, I kind of forgot, like, since I don't really watch TV anymore, I kind of forget about like how there's still TV shows being made, and like how there's still broadcasted TV and stuff like showing up on TV that you can watch. I mean, I don't know if I really care to watch like Chicago PD. Like, I don't know, what could possibly be happening in this TV show that would interest me? Or like Chicago Fire, Chicago Fire Department. I'm like, damn, they have a show dedicated to just like Chicago Police Force or just like Chicago Fire Department. I'm like, what could they possibly be doing? I don't know, even if it's propaganda, like, is it even like well written or like interesting? Yeah, it's like, I remember watching people like shit on the show like Blue Bloods, which is like a cop show that like I used to watch as a kid, that I would like see occasionally. And I'm like, I'm not sure if the show was any good, but it was definitely propaganda. But I don't know. I'm like, is any show that depicts cops as the good guys propaganda? I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about that term. You know what I mean? I'm like, I feel like any movie or show that like depicts any cop like in a positive light, doesn't that make that propaganda? I don't know. It's like, what is propaganda? I don't know. I guess it's like any media or like that like tries to like distort your idea of police, but it's just like, I don't know. It's like, I don't like that term either. I don't like that term either. Like, it's like, man, it's like hard to describe. It's like I don't want to say media that depicts cops in a positive light, because like that's what sometimes they make it sound like. Some of the YouTube videos I've watched about like shows that talk about that involve like police officers that as like the main characters of the show. Like, they make you think they're bad or good. Well, there's like, I guess there's like is it called like, wouldn't it be like anti-propaganda then? Like, if we wanted to make you think that all cops suck and they're all like really bad at their job, that would be anti-propaganda. But if you wanted to make them like perfect, infallible beings that are like the voice of reason in every scenario, I guess that is technically propaganda. When in most cases, I think you should still listen to the police. I don't know if that's a hot take. I'm like, maybe you should listen to them in most cases. I don't see how seeing cops as good as propaganda. Yeah, I don't know. I guess like maybe there's more details about the show that like depicted in a different light. I don't know. I hadn't watched that video in a while. It was just like I was digging through. It was like another rabbit hole I went down when I was digging through shows that I used to watch as a kid, that I kind of remember as a kid. That's like, I mean, more often than not, you should listen to because they're on. Well, like, hopefully, hopefully none of them were that. Hopefully none of them will do that to me. Resisting arrest can worsen your case. Well, it's like not about like, it doesn't even have to be about like being arrested. It doesn't even have to be about being arrested. It could just be like, yeah, just like listening to them. If they like ask you to like do something or ask you a question, like, I don't see why you shouldn't just answer them. Watch the video of a cop breaking down in tears after shooting someone because they were a danger to others. Well, yeah, that's probably a hard thing to do, no matter like who you're trying to shoot. It's probably a hard thing to do. I don't know. What is going on outside? It's like a fireworks. Most people who are against cops are like BLM activists or young people who don't understand how necessary police are. Well, yeah, I'm not a defund the police person. I'm not like that. It's like my recent like experience with the police, they were pretty helpful. They were pretty helpful. Well, some of them were a bit rude. Some of them were like kind of rude, but like they were mostly helpful. What was I doing? We started talking about shit. Copper boiler, mining tunnel. Oh yeah, it was about the elevator. It's like, we started like talking about a bunch of random shit while I was like looking at what this was supposed to do. Yeah, first off, let's just make an elevator pulley just to start off. So brass ingots. I might have turned everything into brass plating, didn't I? Oh wait, no, I saved some of it. Ogres have a loud vocal minority that are more often not really fucking suck. You have to understand their job is stressful and they deal with a lot of idiots. Take vegans, for example, the stain of their rep PETA and other extremists have given them. Not you, of course. Well, yeah, I think, like, because of the internet, a lot of those, like, vocal minorities have become even more vocal. Obviously, because they have something to complain about. And I don't know, maybe some internet spaces make them seem more, like, common than they actually are. Because I think, I don't know, I stepped away from most social media, like Twitter and whatnot. Because I think it's, I think if you spend too much time on sites like that, like Twitter or Reddit, it gives you a very warped sense of reality. It gives you a very warped sense of reality and what people think. And, like, what other people around you think. Most of the group is moderate and completely chill, but everyone ends up thinking that they're, they think like the loud minority. Yeah, I feel like some of my friends also feel like might fall into those kind of pitfalls, I myself included. Where it's like where you see like the actions or like you hear something that a certain person says about their group, and then you start to think that the entire group that they're associated with thinks that way or do those things, when that might not be true. That might not be entirely true. It's a very like, it's a very dangerous pitfall to fall into where you generalize people. And then on the other hand, stereotypes exist because they are true to an extent. But like sometimes they're not stereotypes. Sometimes it's just like just one really loud person in that group, and the rest of the group doesn't actually think that or do that. I don't know, it's just a little bit of critical thinking goes a long way. They complain about something always, whether they are true, it's totally different what they complain about. Uninstall Twitter, don't use Reddit at all. Yeah, I only use Reddit for like really niche like things. Like either I'm looking for PC parts or memes. Yeah, like some good memes. I like good memes. I've never planned to use, never used Instagram, Twitter, or TikTok, never planned to. Well, like, I'm not using Instagram anymore. after what I experienced. After what I experienced, I'm like, what do I possibly gain from using Instagram now? The only reason I installed it now doesn't mean anything. God damn it. Where's the, so I need this. Iron plating, rubber block. Do I remember how to make a rubber block? Oh yeah, there's rubber sheets. I didn't even think about this. Your one and only follow is someone. God damn it, don't use that word. Don't call me that. Fuck. Okay, we need water and we need flowers. Yeah, we might need to like make a conveyor belt mixer, dude. I only used Reddit once, and that was once I saw a bunch of Ultra Kill players pretending the game was like TF2, which is not true. Why? That's weird. They couldn't possibly be serious. The path to a girlfriend does not lie on social media. That place is hell. Well, like, I started, but, like, I met that person in person first anyway. I mean, like, she lives in a completely different country, so it's just, like, I don't know. Also, don't influencers get in scandals all the time anyway? Well, I don't know. These people... I think, like, if they were in any sort of scandal, then, like, they wouldn't have been invited to this wedding. Unless, like, unless his wife was also in a wedding. You know, like, I wouldn't complain about this directly to him, but I was, like, I thought we were gonna get, like, more pictures with, like, my cousin. I thought I was gonna take more pictures with them, but, they actually spend most of the camera time making a TikTok. Yeah, and I was, like, that kind of disappointed me. Like, he told me that he was glad I was there, but I was hoping we'd be able to take more pictures together. But, I guess, like, he and his wife, they were making a TikTok with a bunch of other couples that were there, like, at the party. And I was like, oh, right, this is a YouTuber wedding, or not this is an influencer wedding. They need that wedding content. They need that wedding content they're gonna post on shorts. Should have photobombed? No, I don't want to be like if it was like some random fucker, then I would have considered it, but it's my cousin. It's my cousin. I'm gonna let him have his day. I hadn't seen him since I was 8. I hadn't seen him since I was 8. Yell subscribe to Danny Super Noob. I'm very sorry. Yeah, it's like we got like one picture in the church, and then we got like one quick picture like on the roof of like the place where we held the reception, like the post wedding reception, and that was really it. I don't know. It's like when we were there for like the week in Korea, I thought we were gonna see him at some point, but no, it was like they were spending a lot of time, understandably, preparing for the wedding. So then like I think I underestimate how much time goes into like preparing a wedding. So it's just like, it's a lot of mental energy. But I was like, damn, it's like, I wonder how many of those pictures, like, he's actually gonna be in with, like, the entire family. I don't know, it's like a lot of it was, like, devoted to that. Maybe he's really close to you. Yeah, it's like, I wouldn't say, like, he seemed really happy that I was there. But I was just like, man, we haven't seen each other since, like, we were kids. So, like, I don't know if we have, like, as deep of an attachment as, like, we both believe. Which is, like, I don't know, it's like, if we ever get the opportunity, if I ever get the opportunity, I'd like to meet him again in Toronto. Like, go up to Toronto in Canada and, like, properly catch up with him. Because I definitely was like, I was like, oh yeah, like, I haven't seen him in years, and he really wanted to see me at the wedding. Like, he was just like, he even texted me, he was like, yo, are you gonna be there? Because, like, he sent me an invite. He sent me and my siblings an invite. He was like, yo, you gotta pull up. I don't know, it's like, again, he can do what he wants. But I was just kind of surprised by that. It was very influenced. It was very influencery. I don't know. I wasn't sure if it was his wife's idea. It might have been his wife's idea. Because like I think like he's more of like he's like a co-star on her channel basically. He's like the co-star on her channel basically. You know like couples on social media. They get all the clout. Like all the people that like wish they were in a relationship. They like love vicariously like living through another couple on the internet. They love doing that. There's like a huge audience for people like that. So technically my cousin is a more successful YouTuber than me. Technically. There's an uncanny value of how much you know someone, how willing you are to mess with them for no reason. Is this influencer culture? Yeah, she like I think like his wife is a vlogger. But I think she became more of like a shorts influencer, like for Instagram, TikTok, and shorts, instead of like making normal videos. I'm trying to like we need this. And then we need... Can it be any flour? Oh, wait, no. It needs to be, Shit. Okay, it needs to... I need another basin. Honestly, surprised how chill y'all are with this. What, like, the concept of, like... The concept of, like, my cousin, like, taking time to do that? I don't know. I just assumed that it was just something his wife wanted. I don't know, it's like, it didn't bug me that much, it was just something I noticed. Influencer stuff, I guess it's just like... I don't really call myself an influencer. I don't know, I kind of don't like the term in general. I don't really call myself one. It's like, I'm a YouTuber, I prefer that term. You influence me a lot? What do I influence you on? What have I influenced you with? What have I said or done that has caused you to be like, you know what, I'm gonna change my entire perception. Wow. You know what? I'm letting that one through. I'm gonna let that one through. You have to do me like that, man. God damn. Fucking hell. It's like, have I actually done or said anything that has made you be like, you know what, Danny's right, and I should actually like reassess my values, because maybe I think the same way. What is it? Oh god, why does this take 9? I don't know, I think like there has to be a faster way than this. I don't know, I want to say, oh god damn, I think we need to we might need an infinite water source in here. I don't know. There's probably a way to automate this, but I don't have the means to do that right now. Danny made me realize I need to expose more people to Asloom. I don't know. It won't matter much to me now. It's like we're probably not going to go back to the Batman game. Yeah, I don't know. It's like... I'm like trying to think about how I feel about... I'm trying to like put into words how I feel about like influencers in general. I don't know. It's like, it kind of depends on the person. Like a natural impression. You've influenced me on some things, like just talking, exchanging opinions. It's like, if I go back to like the conversation about influencers, I'm like, I think it entirely depends on the person. I don't think all influencers are the same. Like all of them, I think when you're an influencer, quote unquote, I think you have like a very, it's like a very great power, great responsibility kind of deal, where it's like there are people who will like trust your opinions, and like I don't know, I can't be responsible for anybody who develops like a parasocial relationship with me, but like the least I could do is not like steer them in the wrong direction. But that doesn't mean like I don't want to like heavily censor myself too much. I don't know. I've always considered like the idea of like not swearing anymore on the channel and becoming like a much more family-friendly YouTuber. But honestly, it doesn't feel like me. It doesn't feel like me. Like, do you think we some of the funniest conversations we have on this channel would not have happened if we didn't if I censored myself. Some of the dumbest conversations we have in this channel. I like saying naughty words. Yeah, it's like some of the silliest conversations we have in the channel, or because like I don't censor myself. Danny Super Dude becomes family friendly, then starts making clickbait videos. Yeah, I start making like slop Minecraft videos, become content farm. I start making those like choose one of 3 paths of the in like the, what that one like really weird Minecraft thing that someone does. I don't remember which person did it. It's like we'll take like 3 trending topics and like put them in Minecraft, and it's like all of it. Yeah, the Noob Pro hacker shit. And it's like, it's all about like, when it's like all themed around like Squid Game, or it's themed around like some other trending topic like Siren Head, which is just like, I don't even know what Siren Head has to do with anything. For some reason, it just kind of became part of like content farm zeitgeist or something like that. Noob Hacker Pro God. Yeah, no, you're not gonna get any of that. You're only gonna get Noob. You only get Noob. That's as good as it'll get. Yeah, and then I'll like start like babying my audience and like start treating them like toddlers. I'll become like, I'll just like heavily censor myself like a Roblox YouTuber. Pro is the most cool for me. I don't know, I could never be that way. I think like I never wanted to swear too much on the channel, because it's just like, don't forget to have a scandal once you hit 10 million subs. I didn't want to go there because I was like, you know what? I don't even want to say it. I didn't even want to go that far. I was like, you know what? When we're talking about Minecraft, I think we all know what happens to some people like that. We all know about the path some of those people go on. And it's a path that I will never walk. It's like, I don't like making promises on the channel, but I can assure you I will never do shit like that. I will never do something that fucking horrible. They're consumed by that, fall into their own creation, bro. God damn it. Consumed by darkness. It's like the photon readings are becoming negative, bro. Still waiting on chapter 5, dude. Now you got me thinking about it again. I'm still waiting on chapter 5. I'm so glad. Like, my nightmare scenario was while I was in Korea, I was scared. I was scared Deltarune was gonna come out while I was gone. That was the one thing I was really scared of. And like TikTok, it's like, I don't even know why I still have TikTok on my phone. I don't know. I'm not sure if I should still post to TikTok. But like, TikTok once recommended me searches. TikTok will recommend you searches every now and then. Like, it'll send you a notification of being like, hey, watch TikToks related to this search. And one of it said Deltarune Chapter 5 countdown. And I was like, no, please don't tell me it's coming out. Please don't tell me. I got that like sometime while I was at like the airport. And it like, in TikTok like sended me that notification. It sent me, not send it, sent me. It sent me that notification and I got scared. I was like, no, please don't. Don't do this to me. I was like, don't make the chapter come out now. Because like, then I'd have to avoid spoilers for a week. Deltarune wedding? I'd have to avoid spoilers for like a week. I wouldn't be able to be on the internet. Like, when I'd start streaming Deltarune, like the day hypothetically, the day I'd come back, like I would not have touched the internet at all. I would have been like, no, I want to experience it myself. I don't want any spoilers. Heart attack moment? I was scared, dude. I was terrified. Do I have more ways to make flowers? Because this is not much. I don't know. It's like, this is the only way you could really make rubber. Well, as far as I could tell. Well, no. Oh, right. I kind of forgot we had this issue because it was like, we went and collected ferns. Now I'm starting to remember where this issue came from. Because, like, we hadn't really made rubber before. Like, we made rubber maybe once. And I was like, we went on an entire expedition to resolve this issue. Can you get a tall rose and bone meal it? You know what? That's actually what I was about to check, too. I think that could also work. I was like, I want to say... Don't we have any? Alright, 1 second. What else can we put in this? So rubber, mixing, compressing. I don't know, can I put in a mix of flowers? Can I do that? Oh yeah, that's totally legal. You can do that. Roseonomics? You can actually do that. Yeah, I don't know. I think we might have had ferns. Thought we did. I don't know. Maybe we used up all of them. I don't know. Was it like, did it have something to do with like making the slime balls? All right. Well, this is the last one we need to make anyway. So this makes us a rubber block. And then what we can do, we can make an elevator. We need an iron sheet. This is where things get interesting. So what we're gonna need to do over here, I kind of want to redo this space. I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna have like an elevator platform right here. And there's gonna be like a fence or something. There's gonna be like a fence, crash the rose market. We'll probably have like a guardrail of some kind. And this will basically go down to like a stone layer where we'll be digging out all our cobblestone, and then it'll go down to a deep slate layer where we'll be mining anything else. Like tough. Like either tough or deep slate. That's kind of the intention. I don't know, I do like this door. This is like a good elevator door. By episode 10, we can make the Breastmaxer 5000 launch yourself into space with a cannon. I did have an idea where I was like, could we theoretically put me in like a glass box, give it physics, make it like a physics contraption, and then launch me? You know what I mean? Like, can I theoretically do that? I don't know. I'm not even sure how many streams this will be. I think like 10. I feel like 10 at most. Create space program. Exactly. You can make trebuchets. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I'm not even sure how many streams this will be. I guess like until I either get bored of it, or it's just like, or it's like I've kind of seen everything I've cared to see. That's really what I'm gauging this on. That's what I'm gauging this on. Yeah, I don't know. I think like I want to make this out of andesite casing. You can create trebuchets and create. Yeah, I'm aware. All right, let's start doing a bit of remodeling here. Then play Confluence? Maybe. It's because like, oh yeah, I guess like if we make 10 streams, that's gonna be like a bit. What do you think of that mod? It does look interesting. It does definitely look interesting. I just wasn't sure how done it was. It's like the last time I saw it, I wasn't really sure how finished it was. What comes after Create Aeronautics? If I recall, they're doing something after this. What, are we talking about the Create devs, or are you talking about me? Because I was like, I don't know what other... It's like after this, I kind of want to play Satisfactory. And then like, I don't know, we'll come back to Minecraft at some point, the devs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure what else they're gonna do. Yeah, it's like, I'm trying to imagine what this will look like. The sex update. Let's also... I don't know, let's get this out. What can we do with this? There's cut stone. Is this like texture, is this all connected? It is. All right, let me remove this. Okay, for some reason these float. These doors should not be doing that. Why has that always been the fan favorite update? Because it's funny. Because people find it funny. You know the game Cult of the Lamb? You know the game Cult of the Lamb unironically had a sex update? That was the one thing. It's like I never got too into that game, but that was actually one of the things that happened in that game's development. The game, unironic, the sex update is an overused joke at this point. Yeah, it kind of is. At the time, it wasn't. Alright, we'll do something like this. So we want to, like, have maybe a column like this. Ow. And then we're gonna have, like, the elevator shaft, like, somewhere up here. Maybe the devs will give us KSP and MC at least. What is KSP? I spun a wheel yesterday and got melee, so my next master mode run will be melee. Advanced rocketry. Oh, you meant Kerbal Space Program. Oh, okay. Since it'll be easy. Yeah, melee is super easy. Melee is so easy. I don't know. I was like, would people be against me doing... I don't know. I guess, like, asking you guys, you'd probably say yes. But it's just, like, I was wondering, like, would it be worth just, like, doing a bunch of, vanilla playthroughs for all the classes? Like, I just play through... I just do, like, a bunch of... just an excuse to play more 1.4.5. Because, like, I was like, oh, should we play, like, a Summoner, Ranger, Melee, Mage playthrough for, like, just do all 4 classes for, like, vanilla? Jokes on you, I'm 99% sure there's probably a Breaking Bad mod for create, what, like, drug production? Probably. There probably is. I think this is far enough. So it's like, I guess I want the platform to be, like, right here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, I guess it's, like, gonna be... I guess it's not gonna be, like, completely even. I don't know, it's like, it needs to be 6 by 6. I don't know, I guess this is gonna be a large elevator shaft. I don't know, maybe it could just be 4 by 4. There's a create add-on that lets you mass produce estrogen from horse urine. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Let's do cut brick. Yeah, and then we'll have, like, fences connecting this. I guess we can have this. I don't know. I don't know if we'll finish this. Create broken bad. I don't know if we'll finish this today. I'm also, like, slowly dying. Yeah, I think I want this. This is the platform. This is going to be the platform. I honestly might even make it out of brass ingots. Kind of expensive, but it is an elevator. So we're going to go all out. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's gonna be awkward for the pulley. Okay, you know what? I might actually, like, make this, 1 wide. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. I don't know. It's just like, I don't like how that looks. Hey, you see how much more productive I am when I have a to-do list? Like, sometimes I feel like when I play these games, I just, like, get so lost in my own thoughts. And I'm just like, I really need to just have a to-do list to, like, directly tell myself what I need to get done. It helps me way more. It helped a lot when we were making the Unity game. Because, like, I would constantly just, like, be flipping around my files and just not really knowing what I wanted to do. Alright, we'll have something like this. And then I guess we're gonna have to trim this off a little. I don't know. I guess we'll get a bit of extra casing. Yeah, it's like we'd want to get rid of this part. So this here will be the platform. This is the platform we're going to be working with. There's a bunch of other moving parts that need to be, like, adjusted, but we'll get to that. I don't know, part of me is like, maybe I don't need these columns. I'm not sure yet. Not entirely sure. Alright, then we'll make another one of these columns. I am aware that I am slowly dying. Now, what do we want to do about this? I don't know, I might move the platform closer. So move it over here, and then we'll just trim off the back. Oh wait, I can use my wrench on this. I kind of didn't even think about it. Alright, so let me take a look. I'm going to need to take a look at this elevator pulley again. Also, I want to see what blocks it's using here. I'm kind of curious. What block is this? Andesite metal girder. Okay, it's like, you know, some other decorations that I'm not really familiar with. Do I have more andesite casing? Or no, like andesite alloy. Yeah, I got plenty. We'll make 16 of these. Do I have enough? I might need a bit more. Do I want to make this bigger? I don't know, I don't mind making this just like a 3x3. I don't know, let me see what it looks like here. Yeah, see? It looks fine. Don't do that. Oh no, yes, do that. I guess, like, in the middle, I am interested in probably putting a glowstone block there. Or, like, another block that looks like... That's, like, also kind of stone lamp. Anything that looks wooden? Deep slate lamp. You know what? We'll give it a shot. Couple deep slate. And then what we want to do is maybe surround... We want to surround this. Because this is what we need to put down, like, the elevator connectors in general. Yeah, this is already starting to look pretty damn cool. I'll also take these stone slabs. You know, kind of add a bit of decoration. We'll probably make the fences out of wood. Like the guardrails. Or is there any sort of railing block? I don't know, is there any, like, special fence block that Create has? Doesn't seem like it. I don't know, we'll just use, we'll use spruce fence for now. We'll do that. We'll have, like, a lantern here, too. Yeah, this is why, like, I do want a light source at the center of this. Because it looks kind of weird where it's just, like, completely dark. Yeah, I think this honestly looks good. So then what I need to do is fill out the top. And then we'll need to take a look, another look at the instructions again. So elevator pulley, what's next here? So there's also a contraption controller, it looks like. Contraption control and redstone contacts. It looks like the shaft, there needs to be like andesite casing potentially on every floor, or no? Does it even matter? I don't know, it's just like, I think we just need some, I think we'll need 4 of these. So redstone contact. We'll need 4 of these probably. And then we'll also need like a way to power it, which is just like, the casing doesn't matter. Oh, okay. I think it's just there for decoration. Remove this. It's just there to be part of the example. Yeah, I'm not sure how much SU we're gonna need for this. You just need the whole thing super glued. Alright, fair enough. Alright, so redstone contact. I want to say we'll need 4 of these, like in total. And then we'll also need a contraption controller, which takes an electron tube, which honestly, I conveniently saved one of these. Andesite casing. I still have some left. I also need a button. That's not going to cut it. Can this be any button? Yeah, it can be any button, it looks like. Alright, so here's a contraption controller. So we'll need this. And then we'll need these two to kind of be... Yeah, we'll need these two to be connected like this. And then we also need to figure out how we want to handle this part. So face a pair of redstone contacts facing each other. Super glue that space. Oh, wow, so it's just like, it just has to be above it, I guess. Oh, right-click the pulley assembles the elevator. Okay, just want to make sure I know how that works. Alright, let's super glue this. So, if I do this... It'll be something like... Oh, shit. This looks about right. Yeah, that looks right. So then what needs to happen is that we come up here. I think, like, we need the pulley just somewhere. I'm not sure how much stress this is gonna take. I don't know, does this have to be powered first before I can, like... I assume it has to be powered first, then. Alright, so we need to figure out how to power this. I'm probably gonna hide a water wheel somewhere in the ceiling. I don't know. It's like, how much do we need for this? I have no idea how much SU this would take. I'm gonna use a giant water wheel for this as well, because I assume this will take a lot of stress. Water wheel spam moment? I don't know. It's like the only way I know how to do this. It's like there's a bunch of other power sources, but I haven't really messed with them. Ooh. I want to be here when this happens. Oh, what the fuck? Wait. Is that actually too far out? Oh, shit. I didn't realize that was too far out. Okay, I'll need to pay attention to that a bit more. I'll fix that later. I'll need to get, like, my own mechanical saw. Okay, so let's... In my Star Technology run, I put down, like, 300 or more giant water wheels to power my base. I'm just, like, not sure where I want to put this. And it's, like, it's gonna look ugly. It's gonna potentially look really ugly. You know what? There's a space right there. I would just rather it be a bit out of the way. Yeah, you see, like, right here? Oh, right. I haven't even tried out my new shovel yet. Alright, so here's the water wheel. Honestly, I've grown more fond of placing them this way. I feel like it just makes it easier to move the water around. And then we wanted to go around this way. I don't know, it'll probably look kind of ugly, but I could probably clean it up from the other side. I don't know, it's fine. I think it's tucked away enough that it won't matter. And if it does, I'll probably just cover it with stone. Make it look a bit more natural. Yeah, you see? Natural. It's all hidden back here. Yeah, it's like it almost wraps around. I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about that. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can put more water. I don't think so. Alright, so let's make this happen. I need to go get the rest of my cogwheels. We're gonna need to do the age-old technique that I learned about only a couple streams ago. Which, honestly, I just realized we only done 3 streams of this. It's actually not that much. I'm probably gonna need more of this. How did we make giant wheels again? Was it with sticks? No, how was... What the hell? Oh, okay, that's way easier than I thought. I thought it was something far more complex. Because like I said, everything in Create is actually really easy to make. It's just like using it is the problem. I don't know. I'm not sure how fast we need an elevator to be, but we're about to find out. Oh, wow, I did that perfectly. I might just make a gearbox. I don't know, I'm not sure how I want to handle this. I don't know, I could definitely just do this. Like that. It looks stupid. It looks really stupid. But I feel like this is as good as it's gonna get for the time being. Well, there we go. That's an elevator. Now all we need is, like, a way to connect it to the bottom parts. But I don't know. Okay, let's read about how we move around in this thing. So elevator pulleys can move structures vertically between marked locations. So is it like, I don't need this. This is just the power source for the elevator itself. Yeah, it just has to be like directly below it seems like. Supply a redstone pulse to call the elevator to that contact. Movement speed depends on the rotation input of the pulley. Okay. Scroll and right click on the controls to choose a floor while on board. Right-clicking the assembled pulley will turn the cabin back into blocks. Sliding doors attached to the cabin will open and close automatically. Elevator contacts emit a signal when the cabin is on their floor. So you can, like, probably use that for sounds or other things. Yeah, special effects on, or trigger doors or special effects on arrival. This seems pretty straightforward, honestly. Alright, so let's test this. So basically, here's the point of contact. Ow. Let's say I wanted the elevator to land here. God damn it. Like this. And let's say I powered this. I guess, like, we'd also need to make sure there's enough space for the elevator to get down here. Yeah, it's a 3x3 space. Now that is pretty fucking cool. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool, dude. That's awesome. That's actually really cool. It's also pretty fast. It's pretty fast as well. Alright, let's clean up. So, like, what's the situation right here? Like, aesthetically. It's, not the prettiest. It's some, yeah, it's not... Well, if it's, like, really dark, maybe you won't see where the power comes from. I am an engineering genius. Now, what I also want to do is I need to come down here. I need to clear out this space. Because basically, we want to go lower than this. We want to go lower than this. I want to see just how low we can go exactly. Alright, so as long as if I maintain this shape, like a shape like this, we will eventually reach the bottom. I don't know, it's like I want to drop down an area where there's like a lot of stone that we could just kind of dig through. And then we go another layer deeper and we go to a spot where there's deep slate. That's kind of the idea. I don't know, I don't think there'll be any intermediary floors, but like, now that I've learned how to do this is actually really easy to set up. You just had to have had brass at this point. This thing's actually really easy to set up. Yeah, pretty much my only issue with it is like, how we wire power. It's like wiring power into this thing was kind of annoying. Let's try this. I think this is deep enough for the stone layer. And then we'll, like, try to get down the deep slate layer later. Should I be concerned? Oh, no. Actually, no. But, the problem is I actually need to... God damn it. It's like I need to... It's like once I place down the contact, I need to actually, remove the floor. Hey, man, I actually do know how to catch myself with a water bucket. I actually do know how to. I only do it when it doesn't matter. Yeah, so I think this is a good layer for this, and then we'll just, like, dig out a room where we could just, like, do some digging. What is it looking like here? Alright, so now the next thing we want to do is... Do we have enough to make, like, one more button? Well, it's like, here's the thing. We're never gonna be away from the elevator. We're never gonna have a reason to call the elevator. So, we can just bring the button with us. Now all we gotta do is dig, like, deeper into the deep slate area. And, like, the reason we want to be in the deep slate area is also because we can get more tough. I just kind of wanted it for more building. What on earth is that? Crimsite. Oh, wow. Actually, the deep slate layer wasn't that far down. I don't know. I guess, like, we might as well commit. Let's go down to, like, diamond layer. We'll go down deeper to, like, diamonds. I'm not sure, like, what's the... I'm not sure... Well, okay. We're not even close to, like, Y0, by the way. Oh, I'm such a fucking moron. I completely forgot to, like, bring the connector part. Well, I don't know. It's like you don't really need this part. I don't know. This part that I keep trimming out, I don't think you actually need this part, but I'll do it anyway. I think the only thing this thing is really missing is light. Well, no, there'll be plenty of light from the elevator. Oh, shit. Okay, put that back. No. Face a different direction. God damn it. See, why can't I have it face, like, my direction? I was like, I want it to look at me. I don't know, how much of this do we have? Put this away. I don't know, this crimsite, I don't know if this crimsite makes like a block that might be pretty. I'll try it later. It's like a cool looking block. Oh, there's a lot of blocks that create ads, such as limestone. I don't know, I'm just not sure if like, it's like, I feel like I don't see the block often enough that makes me inclined to make a house out of it. Because then I'm like, okay, I need to go find more limestone. Oh, what is this? Oh, more iron. Yeah, I didn't realize Deep Slate was already like this high up. Okay, that'll get us a couple free levels. Hi, Blue. Right now, I'm digging an elevator shaft. We're going all the way to basically near the bottom of the world, because if we're collecting Deep Slate at the bottom of the world, we might as well be looking for diamonds while we're doing it. I don't know, I just don't know. It's like, can this elevator even reach this far? Wait, where's my other connector? Oh, there it is. Okay, I got scared. I was like, wait, hold up. Did I forget my connector? So if I put this here, will the elevator actually go down this far? Oh my god, it actually is. Damn, that's crazy. That's actually crazy. I mean, I'm just gonna send it back up. This isn't as deep as we want it to go. I love how the light follows it, too. It's like the dynamic lighting really enhances this. It's also pretty fast. And it's only one water wheel's worth of power, which is even more impressive. Oh, wait, what the hell? Oh, wait, no, we weren't in the Deep Slate layer. There was just some space that was Deep Slate, but it's not actually the Deep Slate layer. Alright, this looks like proper Deep Slate, maybe. You know what, also, I was, like, thinking about, like, aeronautics creations, and I was, like, thinking maybe a boat would be easier. Either a boat or a car. I feel like a straight-up aircraft would be, like, a bit demanding. Would be, like, a bit demanding for where we are in the game. And I don't even know if it's practical. I'm not even sure if, like, having an aircraft is, like, practical for anything. Unless, like, planes are actually really good. Unless, like, planes are actually really worthwhile. I don't know, it's just like, I guess Elytra does defeat the purpose of it, but it's like, it's cool to have planes. I don't know, I'm not sure what's like the level that we want to be at if we want to find maybe diamonds, like more consistently. But it seems like this elevator can just like literally be anywhere. This elevator, as long as it's like aligned on the same XZ coordinate as the other redstone connectors, it seems to actually just work. I'm glad I enchanted my tools before we did this. This would have been such a pain in the ass to do without like efficiency 4. And then we also have like a bunch of extra deep slate to play around with as like a building block. We'll see what we can do with this. I don't know. I'm like, do I want to unlock more levels? Do I want to unlock more backpack space? I might actually. It's like we have a chest's worth of inventory space inside the backpack at this point. I don't know. We're so close to our base. It doesn't really. I don't think I really need to do that. I mean, honestly, it's even better if I don't run into a cave at all. I'm totally fine with that. It's like, I'll just carve out my own space. Hell, I'll even use, like, I'll make, like, my own tunnel bores to do that for me. Because I think, like, next stream will probably be, like, we'll make a minecart tunnel bore. Or we can even make, like, an aeronautics one. Like, I think it's finally time we figure out how to do, like, anything with the create aeronautics. We can make, like, a vehicle. We can make a car. Oh, this diamond pickaxe is actually about to break. I'll probably have to turn around. I'll probably have to turn around and, like, finally combine them. And then we'll make our ultimate pickaxe. Well, not quite ultimate. It's not efficiency 5. I don't know, we're this close. I'm thinking of, like, maybe Y negative 50. I think that's as deep as I'm willing to go here. Oh. There's absolutely nothing right here. Interesting. I'm gonna risk it. Okay. I was just like, I wonder if this pickaxe, how much does this pickaxe have left in it? Alright, let's put down the connector. Alright, call him in. Is it actually coming down? Oh yeah, it definitely is. Alright, perfect. So it can work at like any Y level. It can be literally any Y level. That is so crazy. I don't know, so I guess like since it's facing in this orientation, I suppose we could just have like a space out this way. And then we'll like set up shop down here. Something like this. Alright, take us back up. Yeah, that is so fucking cool. I'm probably gonna need to... I don't know. I guess you don't really need that wall there. It's like as long as the connector is there, it's fine. Yeah, we can get to like the surface and to like the deepest point in the world whenever the hell we want. That is so fucking cool. All right, awesome. What isn't awesome is our tools falling apart. So I guess like we're gonna need to make an anvil for the first time. I don't think I've made an anvil anywhere in the house, as far as I know. So this is the first time we're making an anvil. We can put it... I guess we can put it right there. Let's combine these two pickaxes. So, Fortune 3, Efficiency 4, Unbreaking 3. Good to have you back. Yeah, this will be a solid pickaxe for a while. But, we'll be pretty, like, crippled on levels. I don't know. I'll need to figure out, like, something for XP. Like, people keep mentioning a silverfish farm. But I wonder what other kind of mob farms you can make or create. Or if, like, if Create has anything that lets you do that. There's, like, mob spawners in Create, but they're, like, kind of involved to create. To, like, construct as well. So I don't know what we do with that. But I honestly think this is a good place to end it. Like, we built an elevator. We've got, like, more of the outside setup. We've got more trees growing outside. It's raining. Oh, okay. It's just getting worse. It's kind of just getting worse out here. I'm gonna need to... I'll sort this out off camera. I need to, like, gauge, like, how far this actually grows. I don't know. I'm not even sure how a tree was able to grow out that far. That shouldn't be happening. Alright, I'll figure it out next stream. But, we'll probably, like, mold more of this into, like, what we want it to be. Like, replace more of its blocks. Because, like, now that we have, like, a mine shaft, I think it's time to start, like, looking into making tunnel bores and stuff. That could be really fun. We'll see what happens. So I think I'm gonna leave this here. So thank you everyone so much for watching this stream for Create. If anybody was interested in it, I'm sorry it took so long to come back to it, considering that I was gone in another country for a while. This Wednesday will probably be more Infernal Eclipse, I think. And then also Thursday we'll be playing RimWorld. And then I don't know, Friday maybe there'll be Path of Exile. Oh, a game we've never played before that I totally haven't played 5 times and just fell off all 5 times I've played it. I don't know, maybe we'll play it. It's like just a game I can just relax with. I don't know, we'll see what happens there. I think that'll be more amusing. But if you want to get in touch with me, I'll be on Discord. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Thank you to my moderators for moderating on YouTube and Twitch. You've all been a wonderful audience, and I will see you guys most likely Wednesday. Alright, I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.